I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Oh, still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll ever look for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind was real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced. I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh, when truth calls, we answer again. Ooh, ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still rising, still untouchable.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hey everybody, thank you for tuning in to another Ladies First. Okay, we appreciate everybody being here. Please remember to hit the like button, hop on over to everybody's channel and hit the like button. Okay, share it out so we can bring you guys in here. Okay, also let's not forget we have our daily goals, our members, as well as our cash apps. Okay, Fatty, go ahead and play the clip.
You're not going to say hello to our guests?
Hi, guests. How you guys doing? What, Fatty?
So I was distracted. You said I
turn your mic on, Fatty.
Yeah, I know what's going on. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
It was because my audio wasn't connected. You said hello to Carmen and to Coco and to Red and to everybody else, right?
No, not yet, because I was doing my intros, but we can go ahead and introduce.
It's my fault, friends. I'm fucking up. Sorry.
It's all good. Get the videos for the cash apps ready. We can introduce our ladies since it is Ladies First. Okay. So in the building we have Red Lipstick Vibes. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. Okay.
Very much. Boo.
Okay. This is my first time meeting you. I think it's the first time having you on the panel. So Carmen Sullivan, thank you for being here. Okay.
Thank you. Welcome, kings and queens.
Love it. All right. And we have Coco, the health coach. Hey, Coco.
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
how you doing? Okay, and we have me, the host, the moderator, Melanin Legacy in the building. Okay, now let's introduce the Untouchable Empire itself, okay? So first up, we have Ali in the building. Thank you for being here, of course. And of course, we have the infamous Fatty in the building.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Thank you for having me, friends.
Of course, of course. So we do have our member goals up, okay? So Fatty needs 15 members. Ali needs 20 members. Also, friends, let's remember to hit the Cash App, okay? Fatty, go ahead and play the cue.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super...
And I'm sleepy, man. I'm sorry. I am for friends. Sorry. My brain hurts.
Hey, baby. If you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Thank you. I love it. Okay, so of course we do have our icebreakers, all right? So first up, our first icebreaker is the situation with the pastor and his wife, okay? He bought her a see-through dress and it caused an eruption of chaos online. So we're here to talk about that, okay? Fatty, go ahead and play the clip.
I don't have a clip.
You don't have a clip? So we're just going to discuss it, picture? Nothing?
Yes, because I'm unprofessional today. And I think everybody kind of knows what happened at this point. And we kind of like run it a little bit late. Once again, friends, if you're clipping this, put Melanin on the title and say that she was the one fucking up. Okay, thank you very much.
Never. They love me. They would never do that. Also, we have our lovely lady in the building, Lucky. Thank you for being here. You look beautiful.
No, she doesn't.
Well, thank you, girl. I like the green.
Nobody late looks good. Boo her.
Are you early or am I late?
That's what she said. We're going to do this, okay? Now, thank you very much, Lucky, for being here. Mel, do you have the questions on the thingy?
Of course I do. So has everybody seen the clip with the pastor and what he bought for his wife, the dress with the nude and the lace? Yes, everyone? Okay, so that's what we're going to discuss for our icebreaker. And so the first question that I have for the ladies on the panel, and I'm actually going to let Coco speak on it first. But the question is, should the pastor's wife be held to a different standard than other women?
Do y'all want Fatty? You want me to? I found it. I found it real quick just to give.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for not being incompetent like me, man.
No, you're better. No, you're better than us, man. We trying to be like you.
I'm trying to be like Lucky. That's what I'm trying to do. Hey, Lucky, I see you on the back with the. Oh no, there's not a monitor. Damn, I was making a joke about plagiarism. That's crazy. Friends, here we go. Oh no! Wait, what? Whoa!
Wait, you at least gotta play it. Okay.
Whoa! That was not what I wanted to play.
Who rail on modesty, but have never preached a sermon on obesity and gluttony.
Oh shit, he went there, motherfucker. That's crazy.
Our misogyny has become institutionalized and cloaked under spirituality. Today, if a man falls out at the altar, you will let him lay there. But if a woman lays out at the altar, you'll pull out more sheets than Bed Bath and Beyond.
This one's so stupid.
Black church tradition. In the black church tradition, in case you did not know, in the church that you were raised in the black church that you were raised in, ushers coming down the aisle had to put their hand behind their back. That was, in fact, instituted for female ushers so that men who were sitting on the aisle would not be attracted to look at their derriere. So they had to put their hand behind their back to block the eyes of nasty deacons who couldn't keep focus on the cross. We have placed the full responsibility of warding off temptation on women without putting a demand of sexual discipline on men. We have swallowed an Americanized rape culture. The American rape culture asked women first, what were they wearing? As if the hemline is an invitation to violation. So no correction for brothers in tight pants. No correction for brothers who got their shirts unbuttoned all the way to their belly button. No correction for brothers wearing the tight shirts even when it's wintertime. Be very clear that the Jezebel spirit is not gender specific.
Damn.
There are Jezebels and there is Jarrell. Because there's a double.
It's time to do.
Hey, I didn't know all that. So thank you very much, Mr. Ali and Miss Melanin, for being more professional than me, because this is wild.
Yeah, he said a mouthful. But before we get into it, Summer, hi. Thank you for joining the panel. We appreciate you being here. Also, the Ghetto Stoic, I think is your name. We appreciate you for being in the building. So the first question that's up, Coco, is should a pastor's wife be held to a different standard than other women?
Yes. And I do want to say, oh my God.
It's fine, baby. We're talking about dresses. It's not for you.
It's okay. We can come back to her.
The conversation, the little girl.
Yeah, it's no worries.
Coco, I'll give you a second. Don't worry about it. All right.
So Carmen,
to the best of us.
Yeah, it's okay. Carmen, you can go ahead and answer the question.
So first things first, that girl dress was cute, baby. Okay, we gonna give it up to her because the dress was actually nice. All right. Now I am a spiritual person, so my outlook may be a little bit different. When we decide to take on certain roles in leadership, even me, I'm Miss Love King. You put yourself in position to be seen. You put yourself in position to lead. You put yourself in position for people to follow. Baby, that's why you got to be careful about what you allow in your spirit, who you're listening to, these influences that you allow to penetrate the spirit. So even in this stance, and I won't talk too long, her wearing the dress, do all of us want to be sexy? Absolutely. That woman want to know that, hey, I got it. But is there a time and a place for that? Absolutely. Church is not it. Again, we are there to focus on the word of God. And with that being said, I feel like in this situation, is she wrong for wearing the dress? You can wear the dress, but the dress just needs to be appropriate to be worn at a certain time. It can be worn for your man on date night, whatever. She's a pastor's wife. But if we're going to be in a leadership role, we need to make sure that we are dressed accordingly because people watching. If I got on my platform and I'm having no clothes on, y'all gonna be like, dang, she got all her goods out for the world to see. But if you go take a look down my timeline, baby, I'm always in clothes and the message still gets across. So it is what it is.
So are you saying that a pastor's wife should be held to a higher standard or no?
Absolutely. If I am on a platform where I am leading people, I am leading the flock, I am talking to each and every last one of you, then I have to hold myself accountable in order to make sure that I'm taking on that leadership role. And if she wants to be a preacher's wife, baby, I got to act accordingly. That's just it.
Okay. Awesome. Lucky, let's go ahead and get your input.
I think the dress was very inappropriate. I think if you call yourself aligned with anything that has to do with people believing in you, it has a certain standard. I don't think it's appropriate to try to dibble and dab out of worldly things and Christ-like things. You're either one or the other. And I think the church keeps failing us as women when they pander and they do a lot of these things to make us feel good by saying you could look sexy. I think Megan Good's husband did that, who was a pastor, argue with somebody about, oh, it ain't about what she wears. She wear it for the Lord. Why are you going to teach people about the Lord, but the attention is a design of your dress around your crotch? Why are you teaching people about the Lord or trying to have them be respectful women if you look like the other women? So I think that's just common sense. If you sit in, it's just like, I think Michelle Obama as the first lady, her dress was very elegant, but they raised hell because she showed a shoulder. That dress wasn't even the same as that dress. I think if you want to be sexy, that's fine. But I don't think, why do you need to be sexy as a first lady teaching a word? Like what else does sexy mean than other than I want sexual attention?
Yeah. You on mute now.
We can't hear.
Thank you. Sorry. So besides the ladies, do any of the men have any pushback so far about anything that they've heard? No? Okay. So Coco, let's go ahead and get your opinion on this.
Okay, I do want to start with scripture because I am a believer. And Matthew 7:15 says, watch out for false prophets. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ferocious wolves. By their fruit you will recognize them. Do people pick grapes from thorn bushes or figs from thistles? Likewise, every good tree bears good fruit, but a bad tree bears bad fruit. A good tree cannot bear bad fruit, and a bad tree cannot bear good fruit. Every tree that does not bear good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. Thus, by their fruit, you will recognize them. So, in the case of Jamal Bryant, from what I've seen from him, he doesn't speak about the gospel. Even for him to defend his wife on the New Year's Eve watch service instead of focusing on the gospel of Christ. And not just this, he is very centric, very focused on identity, Black identity. Everything is what the white man has done and this and the other. So I don't see him as a pastor. And I don't see his wife as a pastor's wife. They are just wolves fleecing the sheep.
And he's down low, so she's a beard, allegedly.
What?
Flamboyant men usually want attractive wives or wives to be the showstopper because it attracts other people closer to him.
Mm-hmm. She's absolutely right. He is. He's a backdoorian.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, last but not least, Red Lipstick. Let's go ahead and get your thoughts.
I'm kind of surprised with the ladies. Okay, I'm with y'all. We agreeing. I just want to piggyback off of the first thing when we're talking about First Lady. And I know we didn't see all the clip that they did, the interview with some lady. I forgot what her name is. And she said something about, there is no manual for a First Lady, which is a lie. You were a woman of God first before you became a First Lady. You were actually preaching and teaching before you became a First Lady. So like Coco did, I'm going to give you a scripture, 1 Timothy 4:12. Be thou an example of the believers in word, in conversation, in charity, in spirit, in faith, in purity. Meaning your clothing preaches, your posture preaches, your online presence preaches. Everything you do is supposed to exemplify the God whom you say you serve. And that dress did not. That's my opinion.
So it doesn't matter that he loved it?
No. If he loved it, she should have showed it off at their house and shook it for him.
Okay, touche. So let's get the men in there. The ghetto stoic. Okay. Do you feel like a pastor's wife should be held to a different standard over other women?
No, I don't. I think that can you guys hear me?
Yes, sure. I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My internet's really choppy. I don't think that a pastor's wife should be held to a different standard than other women. Personally, and it's just me, I do think that Black women in general are a reflection of each other, and I think that there's tiers towards, you know, classiness. I think there's tears towards wretchedness. Unfortunately, that's the truth. But in reality, you know, and what we would like would be to certain standards, I guess. But what I would like would for every woman to live by the same standards, thus being able to see each other as equal versus this competitive nature that we got. Because
I'm sorry, go ahead. I have a question when you're done.
No, I was just gonna wrap it up by saying, you know, there's a lot of backdooring in female relationships due to this competitive nature and how they see each other, just on a natural instance, not necessarily just this situation. You know what I mean?
Yes. So what would that standard be? If you want it all to be the same, what would be that standard?
I think virtuosity, modesty. You know, I can throw out a few terms, but I honestly, I think, you know, anything aligned with what God's will is, I think that honestly should just be the foundation of what they should look for as far as a direction towards the standard that
Which
women should
God?
share.
Right.
Damn.
I want to ask that too.
Which God,
sorry?
though? Because you think all women should be on the same accord and believe the same things. That means you believe we should all be under the same type of religious construct. There's no, like you said, level. There's no higher level of a woman when it comes to a church, or higher levels of importance.
What's your name?
Lucky.
Okay, Lucky. I got something really deep I thought about, right? You know that movie Apocalypto?
No.
Just saw that 2 months ago. Thank you,
I
Ali.
put Fatty. Yeah, I put Fatty on the movie. Yeah.
Okay, so I was thinking to myself, and Lucky, I'm really only speaking about villagers, people that's in those rural areas that don't speak. They speak their own in particular language. You know what I mean? Like they don't know anything as far as the indoctrination of what we have in our society, as far as in America. You know what I mean? As far as Muslim, you know, Jews, you know, as far as Christians, they don't understand these things. And I'm pretty sure me and you both can agree that God still got his hand on a lot of people, right?
I don't think so.
You don't think that God's got his hand? You don't think the blessings still come from people?
No,
that
I don't think that everybody
don't know his name.
I don't think that everybody is aligned with God. I think that says it on the top.
I didn't say everybody was aligned with God, though, Lucky.
You have to be in God. You have to be operating in the spiritual realm to even get any type of blessings. There are people who are of the world.
And you're right. And you're right. But I'm talking about the people that you and I both know live by a good, I would say morally correct. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, I think there's something a little bit more deeper as far as how we came about and how this whole thing is in difference than our one-dimensional thinking. Because I honestly think that none of us really know everything. And
well, how do you determine who's morally correct for yourself?
Exactly.
Like,
I don't.
But you said there's levels, so there has to be something in your mind that sees this at this level to say that a first lady of a church on a pulpit, where even you have a position, deacons have a position, everybody has a position that are in these churches. You said that she shouldn't be held at a different standard than everyday women. That's saying that she should be held to the same standard as a Jada Pinkett, as a Meg Thee Stallion, as a Sarah Palin. You're saying like all these women should be held to. There should be no one looked at differently than the other. That's what I'm.
What is your baseline for your assumption?
Ladies, and I'm glad that you said that. But Lucky, you're right. I did say that, but also said that in contingency that all women also thought with the same way, which was what I said was virtuosity, modesty, and also said having an alignment with God's will. So that was contingent on women living amongst that same mindset. So technically, there'll be no Megan Thee Stallion in my, I guess you could say, fantasy concept of what I would wish it would be. In reality, you know, there's tears. In reality, there's a reason why there's a position with the deacon and the pastor and the first lady and everything else, because we do live in a society where everybody doesn't think the same. Everybody doesn't come from the same background, don't have the same resources, and not everybody functions on the same level of being able to think with decision making. So everybody doesn't have the same decision making ability. You get what I'm saying?
When it comes to this, there is no tears. The Bible, those who are Christians or whatever, even in the Torah and in the Quran, they're all the same. Modesty is the best policy for a woman that believes. So there is no tear. So whether she was a first lady or was she an usher or was she was just a layman that's coming in the church, somebody off the street, there still is a standard. So there is no peace to it. So I'm not.
I agree with you. There's a standard. There's a standard. I don't necessarily understand what point are you making though?
No,
I guess
because
you
there are tiers to it, but when it comes to modesty in this situation, it's across the board. There should be no the first lady got one way and the lady off the street should have another way. No, it's all.
So you agree with me then when I say that all women shouldn't be held to a higher standard?
But in the beginning, you kept saying that there's different.
No, she's saying there is a higher standard. She's saying she should be held to.
Hold on,
y'all. He said that in the beginning.
He did. I actually think that he's saying the exact same thing that we're saying. He's just.
I said I disagree.
Okay, hold on. So that was awesome. Okay, we're gonna do a minute of a reset. Okay, Taza, thank you for joining us today. Also, tomfoolery in the building. Thank you for being here. Okay, so for those of you that just got here, we are talking about the dress that the pastors, the pastor bought for his wife, the lace nude dress. That's what we're discussing. Okay.
Taza, before we go, can you refresh, please? Thank you.
So before we get too lost, right, we're going to make sure that everyone gets a moment to speak. So I'm going to go to Ali. Do you feel like a pastor's wife is supposed to be held to a higher standard?
Absolutely. It's the same way when we talk about the way police officers conduct themselves and when they do wrongful practice with the way they're policing, we say that they're supposed to be more professionals than the average citizen. So even when he was saying if the men are wrong for wearing tight shirts and he acknowledges there's Jezebels and Tyrells, why are we going to compromise both and send us both to hell, right? You can't ask men to not be lustful, but then you dress in apparel that entices men to lust. You can't ask men to be righteous and promote unrighteousness. So there's a lot of false prophets that's compromise the church. There's women in their own agendas that's compromise the church. And I know you see the number of LGBT communities that are getting the church and compromising the church as well too. So if you tell me to practice what you preach, then they need to practice what they preach as well too when it comes to religion.
Okay, well said. Ali, go ahead and refresh, by the way. So we're going to go ahead and go to tomfoolery. Okay. Do you feel like the pastor's wife is supposed to be held to a higher standard?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a Christian, so I don't believe in the things that normally they would believe, but I grew up a Christian. My dad was a pastor. My mom was the pastor's wife. We were all the pastor's kids, and we were all Christians, and obviously we were all held to a higher standard as well. There's like you are supposed to exemplify what it is that you think a woman should live by, just the same as the pastor ought to exemplify what it is that he thinks a Christian should be. And so I think it's pretty obvious that, yeah, like they are meant to be the leaders in the church, and they are supposed to lead everybody else by example.
Okay, wonderful. Remember, you guys, hit the like button on all of the platforms. Hop on over and hit everybody's like button. Hit the Cash App. Make sure we're getting those memberships in as well. Taza, are you there? Your screen's black.
Yeah, Taza, just put your phone on Do Not Disturb, because every time you get a phone call or something like that, it will turn black. Oh, damn, and your AC is blasting. That's crazy. Just refresh, Taza, real quick. Okay, just refresh.
Okay, Fatty, do you have any thoughts on anything that you've heard?
No, like I'm tired of y'all Christian people, to be honest. Y'all an embarrassment. And when I say y'all, I don't like to do the y'all thing, but for people that literally like to rub the cross in everybody's face. If even the leaders are behaving like this, and the first thing he does is come in on the pulpit talking about fat people and men that don't button their shirt and shit, like the lack of accountability is disgraceful. You are going to talk about everything but your woman asshole. Like that we're talking about her, and you're talking about you too. In my opinion, is like, when women sometimes do he's the leader, so it's his fault. This one is 100% on him. 1,000. Oh, you buy her this dress? You are so dumb that you don't see what people are going to say. Like, the lack of awareness is just monumentally terrible for somebody that literally has a manual of instruction of how to move. It's like I get the IKEA manual and this piece A fits on piece B, but because I'm trying to stunt and I'm trying to look good and I'm going to trying to reinvent the wheel. No, you guys are too old to be behaving like 21-year-olds. Like, this is just ridiculous at this point, right? So I think it's a level of overreaction over the dress because of that kind of that's not see-through. People kind of were going with the see-through shit. We have to be honest, that's not see-through. But the fact that you don't just come on and says, you know what? Lapse of judgment. We shouldn't have actually done that. I shouldn't bought her a dress. She shouldn't wear it. We're going to do better and pray for whatever. No, is the fighting back when you are clearly wrong and the pride and all that. Isn't that the scene too? Be prideful about shit instead of just assuming, hey, no, you did something wrong. On the eyes of the institution and the religion that you say you represent, apologize. And this is not national news in 2 days because people love the redemption story. I apologize, my bad, I shouldn't have done that, and I'm going to donate $1,000 to an institution so they can buy conservative dress to all the ladies from Mississippi. And everybody like, yeah, like just do your job, man. And I'm respectfully, somebody has to get keep on the Christianity side, man. Like, it's time. It's time. Like, 72 other pastors should start that Sunday church by talking about these motherfuckers. It's like immediate first day. Hey, you see that pastor and that lady over there? Hey, bro, they're not like us. But is this enabling, always forgiving, I'm going to pray for them type of situation when you are looking crazy because other people making you look crazy? So everybody, I don't disagree with nobody. I'm actually upset at that dude because that dude is clearly an enabler of behavior, and she literally sitting on his side instead of being like looking down and embarrassed and all that. She's literally on the side doing the. So hey, rather deal with the feminists that I know exactly what it is than deal with these religious chameleons that are popping up out of nowhere lately that for whatever reason think they are better than everybody because at 33 they decided to believe a random god. I don't get it. I don't want to deal with that shit.
I kind of think they did it on purpose, though.
On purpose? There's even worse.
I truly do believe that they did it on purpose.
Elaborate on that.
Publicity stunt.
Because I think because of who he is now. Because I know Jamal. Okay.
Damn. You are accomplice?
Yeah, I know Jamal. Jamal has always been a clout chaser. Always wanted to be the one in this news.
Oh, some tea, y'all.
Oh, so you are his friend.
I am not his friend. I'm from the same city he's from. I've been to the same university he's from. So I know all the people. I know his family. I know, yeah. And it's so ironic that his cousin is Gito Jennings, and he teaches the total opposite of what his cousin does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Jamal has always been, I want to be in the spotlight no matter what type person. So
didn't he say I'm still the man?
I think this was on purpose to keep him relevant, keep him in the news. You know, she wore the dress, kind of like competing with the Bryant lady, what's the name, the Cheyenne lady, and all the. I just think it was done on purpose because
Giselle.
Everybody talking about him, preaching about him. He's on every talk show now, so I think it's a clout chase.
And he'd be wrong for doing that as well too. But he also has 3 baby mamas. He might have 5 baby mamas. 2 of them they don't really know about.
He actually has 4, and one he's not paying child support for.
Damn,
right?
he
has an ex-wife.
He has an ex-wife that he was cheating on. He has his first daughter was from a church member. So
and his kids said he's not in their lives.
Alice.
Andy
Wait, what? Wait. So this man is a PP, like he's a.
Hey, Patty, he did it before high school though.
Hey, don't talk about my boy Rick like that. So he's a pastor Pookie, kind of. That's
Yes.
what it is.
Very much so. Andy,
The person with the air conditioning,
Texas,
they can just turn on their noise reduction.
Yeah, I'll make sure when they come back. The problem is that her camera is literally going black every time she pulls up, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
But so that's the thing, right? If this person has these, and we talk about it on this space on the couple of weeks, right? Certain coaches, Bruiser, that have interesting talking points, and I'm going to say it, right? Because Bruiser was defending the way that this woman dresses on the panel on Lapif, and I know what it is, right? And I'm going to say it. This is fatty. This is not nobody. It's because this woman dresses just like this or worse, right? And this is what y'all do. Y'all put these people on these pedestals, right? You choose these pastors, you choose these dating coaches, you choose these people that can't even control that household, let their woman dress any kind of way, don't take care of their kids according to what Lucky and Ali is saying, cheating, all this shit. And just because they have a little bit of clout and they're good with words, you go ahead and you do what you need to do. Like, I don't get how much of a cheap you have to be to follow these people. And my answer is this. You're probably just like them. That's why you like it.
You're right, Patty. You're correct.
Because if the pastor wife dresses like a hoe, now you have an excuse to dress like a hoe. If the pastor doesn't take care of his kids, now you have an excuse to not take care of his kids. If the pastor has 3 side bitches and like this is all a big circle jerk. You you scratch my back and I scratch your back. Nobody just nobody. We pretend we're better than the people outside of the church and we're good to go. This is once again disgusting. And for the people that are going to clip it and send it to that motherfucker, tell me I'm lying and I'll do a whole show about it. Okay? I'm not playing with y'all at this point. I'm not playing with nobody. Tell me I'm lying and go ahead and put it on his ass and make sure that you actually tag me so I do a complete show about false prophets and false religious people and false Christians that come in preaching modesty, but they can even control modesty inside of their own household. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Go ahead, Coco, because I think you didn't talk.
Wait, what was the pastor's name? Just
Jamal Bryant.
Bruiser.
Bryant. Okay.
It's Bruiser, his name. The name of the pastor is Bruiser. Also known as Darwin McPherson. That's his stripper name.
Oh. Okay, I want to go back to scripture real quick. It says, "For the time will come when people will not put up with sound doctrine. Instead, to suit their own desires, they will gather around them a great number of teachers to say what their itching ears want to hear." Just like what Fatty said.
Yep.
So this leads. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying Coco has kids, so if you guys don't even trip, okay? She's
Coco, it happens to me too. Don't worry about it. It happens to me too.
Definitely.
I got 3 baby girls.
Yeah, no worries at all. There's no worries at all. Looks like okay. Are you there? Is your screen okay? Taza? Can you hear us okay?
Let's do a staring match, Zaza.
I cannot.
I lost. She's not there. That's crazy.
Okay, so I have another question regarding this. Okay, so do you guys feel like the backlash about the modesty is control disguised as religion? And I want Lucky to speak on this first.
Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
Do you feel like the backlash about the modesty is it control disguised as religion?
Damn, that's a good question. Is it control disguised as religion? No,
Yes.
I think. Well, I don't think it's disguised. I think a religion is controlled. I think a certain amount of rules are needed to garner a people and to shift an idea and to look uniform. Which is why if you look at Muslims, all their women look the same. They kind of you just know a Muslim. There's not really the same with the religion as far as Christianity. So you have the Christian nationalists, they look different than the Black Christian, than the Baptist Christian. It's so many layers, it's unnecessary. But I think you do need a level of control in any type of religion, any type of business, any type of, whether they have laws and policies. The spirit realm, someone said they were spirituality has a certain level of rules to be able to control it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's disguised at all. I think people just don't understand what words mean and what the reason for religion is and the point.
Okay. Taza, are you good now?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're doing wonderful. Thank you for being here. Okay. So we're talking about the dress that the pastor bought his wife, the lace and nude dress. Are you aware?
I am not aware.
Damn.
Okay. You haven't seen the clip. Oh boy. Do we want to play a little bit of the clip? Just a little bit?
No, actually, no. Ask her the second question, Mel, because that's actually a question that she can answer, right? If the way that we kind of police in this situation as woman dressing, like you can actually ask her this question, please.
Okay. So just in general, okay, like let's say, do you feel just in general that the backlash in regards to modesty, women just in general, women in modesty, do you feel like it's it's control disguised as religion?
Could you repeat the question again? It was a little
I
choppy.
thought the delay was
Type it in the back.
Let's do these, okay? When you hear the number 5, say pineapple, please, okay, Taza? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She got a bad delay.
Yeah.
Taza, you have a gigantic delay. You have to leave and come back to see if it gets better, okay? Just refresh and see if we can get that. If you are not able to fix it, try another device like a tablet, the husband phone, like whatever. Still the key tablet. Just come here with the key tablet. Probably is going to do a better work. But your device now is freezing for a second. We pass the ball next, Melanin.
So let's take it over to tomfoolery. Actually,
can you
do you
guys
feel
hear
like
me?
You have a massive delay, Taza. Just try another device if you can, please. Like, try another device. If you have another device, try another device if you can.
Okay, so tomfoolery, do you feel that the backlash about modesty, is it control disguised as religion?
You're muted, Tom.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think so necessarily. I think that like part of religion is the fact that like or within Christianity is the fact that you're not supposed to lust after people, and that like women, even though men are very lustful, women also take part in that. If they're actually trying to get men to lust after them, if they're Christians, they are taking part in this. It's just the same as if like a man is married and another woman comes over and tries seducing him, she's taking part in like that, in him cheating on his wife, even though she didn't take any sort of vows. She didn't sign up for marriage with his wife. She's still taking part in the sin of him cheating on his wife. But I think that like this is not something that's
everybody mute if you're not talking. Somebody has an echo.
It's Carmen. I already did.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Go ahead, Tom. Sorry.
I don't think this is something that's special for Christianity, though. I think this is pretty much all like people. They have their codes, they have their morals, they have their standards, and that they ought to be consistent with those. They ought to live up to their own standards, and they should not be hypocrites. So I don't know. When I look at the dress, it doesn't seem all that crazy when I look at it. Though some of these are saying that it's see-through, and I can't tell if it's see-through or it's just colored.
Well, it's not see-through. It's nude, right? But it gives the illusion of it being her skin. That's the whole point of nude. And I mean, it also has the lace as well, and the way the dress is made. It directs towards certain spots of the woman's body. It's a very sexy dress. So I think that's what it's about. I even made the argument that what if she had on a big trench coat type blazer, and she had like a big church fan to where every time she got up, the church fan came out to cover the waist area. She got the long down to the ground blazer on. Like, would we have given her an exception to the rule had she wore the dress, but something laying over it, like wearing the dress, but also implementing modesty? Would that have changed it for anyone? The conversation.
I think it's the design on the dress and a lot of the flesh. It's not even the style of the dress. That's a mermaid style dress. There's nothing wrong with the style. And women who are curvy shouldn't have to be overly, extreme. So I think it's the design on the dress that is literally pointing from her crotch.
You know what it is, Lucky? Actually, is the gloves.
Do you guys think it's a difference that she's wearing the dress?
But just Fatty,
hold on real quick. You said Fatty, it's the gloves?
Yes.
What about
the gloves are see-through, and everybody's like, "Oh shit! If the gloves are see-through, the rest of the thing might match the like." Like the gloves make it so much worse. And by the way, I never saw what do you call that sexy lingerie that you guys use? That you guys pull up
lace,
the tights.
Fishnets.
Oh, pantyhose?
No, not the fishnets. The general one that y'all put with some like the stocking socks, like the big socks.
Oh, pantyhose, stockings.
God damn it! Y'all, my English is not good enough. No, my English is not good enough.
Garter belts.
No. It is you put the big sock up your tight, and then you connect that with a string to the
garter belt. Oh, the garter belt.
Yes, like I never saw that for arms. That's crazy, right? So
I think you have I think if it was long sleeves and covered, it would look nice. And the design was what I'm saying.
Yes.
What was this event?
This looks like
event? Was it a ball or something, or was it a church?
The
the dress is pretty.
Where were they going? That's a good question.
They're not going.
Does anybody know?
They were at an event, a fundraiser event, something like that.
Oh yeah, so I remember that, right? So what he said is everybody talking about my wife dress, nobody talking about the $4 million we did as fundraiser. We raised to help such and such and such and such. So it was a fundraiser.
So and there goes the problem with this whole situation. He's complaining about nobody noticed that she prayed the heavens down, and nobody noticed that she raised $4 million. Well, because they didn't notice, because you chose to buy her a dress that was going to take the attention off of her good works, and that's in the Bible too. That how you present yourself takes the take away from the good that you've done, or what you're saying, or what you're preaching about, or what you're doing in the community, because how the way you're presenting yourself. So, sir,
but with that being said, do we not think that the way that his wife looked on his arm in this day and age helped to bring in those donations?
No, the money was raised after.
No.
The money was raised before that.
That was to not help with donations.
Okay.
What were they raising?
To congratulate and all that for that money. The money was already raised.
Okay. Thanks for clearing that up.
And by the way, Taz, flip your phone to the side so it can be landscape. The noise is going through back on the table. And friends, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate y'all once again. There's 500 people watching the show. Please like the show on all platforms to support the content creators that are double streaming. I'll truly appreciate it. Go ahead, Mel.
Wonderful. So Carmen, let's go ahead and get you in on the conversation. Thank you for being patient. So do you feel like the discussion around the modesty, is it control disguised as religion? You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, got you. Honestly, I think that the backlash was a little bit of control. I think sometimes in religion, when we talk about Christians, sometimes it does come off like we do want to control how people do what it is that they do. Do I think that the concern was valid? Absolutely. Is exactly what we just talked about in the beginning. Again, when we're in these different positions, we have to be held to a certain standard. I can't go out here and do what everybody else is doing if I got 164,000 people watching me, because 164,000 people are using me as a mentor. They're seeing me as a woman of God. These men are looking up to me if I'm speaking life into them. They don't want to see me speaking life into them with nothing on. So I agree. Again, y'all, I think the dress was cute, right? Again, we as women, we all have those moments. We want to be sexy, but there is a time and a place for that. And there is something that is called a union, a marriage, or a covenant of God, where that is allowed. But in this instance, I do agree with all of you. And I do even agree with your guy that y'all was going against in the beginning. I think he was on the spectrum of what we were saying, but I think he was saying it in a different way. Again, even me, being who I am, I've posted pictures of me maybe where maybe my shirt was a little bit down, and I've seen somebody say something about cleavage, and I don't dress like that. But you want to know what I did? I went back and I deleted the picture, because what I don't want is people lusting after me. I don't want your man lusting after me, and I'm over here and I'm encouraging you and I'm encouraging the men, and then you're looking at me a certain type of way. That's not what this platform is created for. And in this instance, this is a pastor and this is a woman of God. And you are supposed to be leading the people a certain type of way. And there are just certain things you can't do. And that's just point blank period. You're held to a higher standard when you have a higher calling. Some people can do it, some people can't.
So Carmen, my biggest problem is the performative thing that you just said, right? Oh, I deleted the picture. You're still wearing that shit? I'm sorry for cussing for the people that are a little sensitive.
Pull up the picture and show me what I'm wearing.
No, you said so.
He's saying you still wore the outfit. You just took it down offline.
Yeah. This is a thought. This is a thought process of a man, right?
Okay.
I have a picture showing cleavage.
Okay.
Right, and I deleted that.
Correct.
And in my head is a red flag, because you should said that was too much cleavage. I gave the dress to somebody that likes to dress like that and move along. When you say I deleted picture, is I don't want people to think something when they see me on the internet. It's not that my cleavage is wrong. It's not that I should dress modestly. It's that I don't want people to see me dress in a way and thinking something way about me. So, like, why not just get rid of the dress? Why be why just the performative, the kind of like superficial, I'm going to delete the picture? Do you still own the dress?
So let me explain, because I think you didn't
First,
understand.
yes or no, and then you can elaborate. But first, do you still own the dress? Yes or no?
I mean, I haven't thrown away any clothes, so I guess
that will be a yes. Okay, go ahead.
So sure, I own all my clothes. I still have them.
Sure. So what did I misunderstood?
So again, guys, what I am saying is, when you are in a certain position, there is a certain way that you have to carry yourself. And in my position, my platform is to uplift, encourage, and inspire our Black men. I can't be dressed a certain type of way on this platform. There are women who follow me and their husbands follow me. Sure. And you don't want people lusting after you, because at first I didn't know that men, they come up with all these things in your head. They think they can see through things. Like y'all just said with the woman's dress. It looked like we think we can see something, even though she's covered up, it's nude, but it looked like we can see something. You know, and so again, when I said in reference to the clothes that I wear regular clothes, but if I'm a woman that has big breasts, I have big breasts. That woman was curvy, she got curves. But regardless of what she wears, it's going to show. But what I am saying is, when you are in a certain position, period, it doesn't matter if you're in leadership. I'm a whole mom. I got 2 girls. They watch me every day how I dress. So I have to show up a certain type of way as being a mom. You know, and again, so if I see that I wore something and I'm like, my spirit, my discernment says, you shouldn't have worn it today.
Sure.
You shouldn't have posted that picture. Then
sure.
Yeah, I'm going to take it down. I'm not going to keep it up. Even in that situation, I agree with what you said about the lady, when you said she should have just did an apology and said, you know what, my bad, y'all. That was a little too much. I should have never. I thought that would have been dope. Because,
Carmen, that's great, right? But let's do this, right? Let's do this, for example. there's a structure in your home, right? Like, are you still with the father of the kids?
I'm a widow.
You are a widow. See, on this situation, we can understand that the structure was broken. So we understand that a widow has a certain type of, she's going to move a certain type of way, and you can hold a widow to the same standard you will hold a woman that was divorced 3 times. You see what I'm saying? Or is it 3-time baby mama? There's some rules and regulations usually for how woman and man should dress. And if you saw me dressing like a very flamboyant rainbow person, right? And I posted the picture. My answer is saying, "Oh, I know this picture looks a little bit rainbow, but I deleted it." No, throw the whole feet away. Just put it on the grass and burn it. You see what I'm saying? There will be
I'm a curvy woman, baby. I'm fine, so it doesn't matter what shirt I wear. I wear this shirt.
No.
You're gonna be able to
You
tell.
see, but that's
I can throw everything in my closet away.
No.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
No, the curvy thing doesn't work because, once again, y'all women know exactly that you can be covered. Like, there's spandex, there's leggings, there's, just because you are a curvy woman, if you wear some leggings, you know what is showing. It's not you about being curvy. Even skinny women wear leggings. The thing is, women even cover up. They find loopholes to actually show their shit. It's like the gray pants is, I'm covered, but look at the print. Right? We kind of know what it is. Like, we know it. There's a bunch of men on Instagram right now using the loophole. I'm not showing my stuff, but I'm kind of showing my stuff. So, like I said, it's the performative thing. Why be in the middle and not actually go all the way? If you don't want your image to be that on a social media, why do you want people in real life to see you dressed like that? Like, why would that be?
My image looks amazing on social media, and
I didn't say it doesn't.
Social media and outside of social.
No, Carmen, you said it. Carmen, so I'm sorry for interrupting you. You said it. You said.
Do you follow me, Daddy? Have you seen my page?
No, I don't. But I'm talking.
Today is your first time meeting me.
No, I'm talking about your words. You said this. I posted the picture with cleavage, and then I deleted
any picture that I feel like is just showing.
I know, but that's what you said. You deleted because it was too much. I'm not. Yes. I didn't see it. It was your opinion.
Correct.
No, it was not Fairy's opinion, not Melanin. It was your opinion. So my question will be: if you think it's too much for social media, why is not too much for real life? Why not, instead of deleting the picture and do some performative thing, which is, oh, I don't look like ABCD? Why not get rid of that dress all because you see that dress is going to.
I think I get what you're saying. You're saying if you're going to dress a certain type of way, dress this type of way 24/7, right?
No, not 22. If he's wrong, he's wrong. If you think he's wrong, for example, if I do
the green dress, then why don't I throw the green dress out?
No, is my last type for the public to understand what I'm saying, right? Let's imagine that I do a video on YouTube speeding, right?
Okay.
And everybody, like, I look at the video and everybody's saying, "Oh, that's kind of crazy, Fatty." And I said, "Oh, I'm not going to post more videos on YouTube speeding." No, he's wrong. Stop speeding. That's the problem. If you think he's wrong, the speeding, don't focus on the video that you posted on YouTube. Focus on the speeding. Put your seat belt and drive 50 on a 50. What you're saying is that you saw the video, you saw the picture, you thought it was wrong, but instead of stopping wearing it because it's wrong, you just said, "I'm going to take it out of Instagram," and you kept the dress. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of, it looks like it's a little bit performative. I might be wrong, but you can correct me.
You know what, King? I'm gonna say you're absolutely right. I'm gonna go ahead and give you props, because the one thing that I am gonna say is that I'm not always right. And I do understand in reference to what you're saying. You're saying if that dress that I took a picture in that day, I felt that it wasn't fitting for social media, I shouldn't probably wear it to the grocery store, to HEB, to Walmart. And you know what? As a king and as a man and as a leader, I'm going to give you that. And then whatever it was that I took a picture in, I promise you, I bet you won't see it on my platform, or you won't even see it if you see me in a HEB, because I'm going to donate it. I'm going to put it in a donation bag just for you, Fatty, because you brought that to my attention. And
do you see that level of accountability? See, that's so feminine. See that right there? That's just one of the traits that Black women hold. See, that's how I look on a sister just one time. That's just one of the things y'all got. I don't know.
Because you know what, at the end of the day, I know what he's trying to say. And what he's trying to say is something that's going to uplift me. He's trying to say that with me holding myself to a certain accountability and with respect, he wants that across the board. And I can't do nothing but respect the man that's giving it to us like that. And I mean, it ain't even about this platform, about who he is. I heard him just then as the way he broke it down. So he gets my respect. Thank you.
I want to say
even though I'm not a king and not a leader, I'm not over pursuing. I'll take it as face value. If she said it, she said it. There's no need to over pursue. Thank you very much. Queen Carmen. Thank you. You call me king, I'll call you queen.
What were you gonna say? Stoic.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Fatty, speaking over everything. But sister, I want to tell you my condolences about your loss.
Thank you. I appreciate it, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, condolences as well from all of us. So, Mr. Stoic, do you feel like the backlash about modesty is control disguised as religion?
Honestly, I can't say I can't say it is. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what anybody's true intent really is. A lot of people, well, the reason why a lot of people do a lot of things, you know what I mean? Like, as you see in my name, is Stoic, you know what I mean? Like, I see things a little bit differently. I think that they're in the industry. I also believe they're part of fraternities and sororities, and there's just certain things that's put in place, and it ain't for me to really speak too much on. And I just think that people got to do what they got to do when they got to do it. And I can't say what anybody's true intent really is. I'm just being honest. I can't act like the guy that's in the know. I'm still learning.
And you know, it's funny, Ghetto Stoic. You send me a message saying that you have very strong opinions. And I see you riding the fence for the second time in like 23 minutes, which is very interesting, right? You said, I have very strong opinions, Fatty. Put me in, coach. And then I put you in and you're like passing the ball, not shooting. It's kind of interesting. I'm just pointing it out.
You're 1,000,000% right. You're 1,000,000% right. But
why is that?
This is one topic of many things we could talk about.
Yeah, but you should have a strong opinion about this because this is no, Stoic. This is a slam dunk. This was done for attention. No, I don't care if it's sexual attention, if it's lust attention, if it's romantic attention, if he's my wife.
He didn't know anything about it. How is it a
Hold on, Tom Foolery.
No. Hey, you know what's funny? Let Tom defend this shit. Go ahead, Tom. You got this. I love you. Hey, Mel, let Tom defend this. Go ahead, Tom. You got it.
If he doesn't know anything about it, then how is he supposed to say, we're talking about the backlash right now? The question is about the backlash. If he doesn't know what the backlash is.
No, Tom, that was not the question. The question is, Mel, can you repeat the question again? So we can make sure?
Yes, the backlash about modesty. Is it control disguised as religion?
Go and what Ghetto Stoic said, to be or not to be, who am I to judge? I don't know, because I don't know nobody intentions. Motherfucker, religion is literally about control. Lucky is a 7,000,000 times right. Religion is about controlling people. That's why they took books away and put books in and rewrote things and translated. I want to be divorced, so let me change its part. And I want to do this. Like, this is literally a book for control. That's all religion is we need to establish a stronghold of these people. So I'm going to give this book to this slave, and I'm going to give this book to these colonized people. I'm going to give this book to all these people, and they are going to be under my thumb. That's what it is.
That's exactly why that's the first thing.
Talk for me, Lucky. Lucky's right.
Well, just to add to what you said, so that's exactly what happens. That's why I like history over just reading Bibles. Not no offense to the Bible, but just religious stuff, because like Fatty is saying, the first thing they do is take the literature to control the people. Every cult or anything that you see, it's under a type of way of control of rules. So it's nothing wrong with it if it's within line with whatever your moral is. But it's definitely control, which is why most people are so brainwashed, thinking if they actually call out shit that they see in a church, they don't want to get the backlash for the people. Or some people say, I don't go to church because the people in the church, nobody is paying attention to the actual book, because it's all about pandering to the people to keep getting money. And then you get incentive from the state, and this is why the church is always quiet when it comes to any real social justice issues. They're not there for that. They're there to control people. When they get too rowdy, tell them to lean on Jesus Christ and sit there and shut the fuck up. And then when people get in the cult, they worship the leader because women idolize men in power. So that's the closest thing to power. So they have a pulpit, they have all that, and they worship them.
But also, what is wrong with control? What is wrong with control?
Hold on, Stoic, and then Coco. Go ahead, Stoic.
Okay, so first of all, Fatty, you're right. You're right. But it's my first time being I appreciate having the conversation, everybody. You know what I mean? I just like to have these comments. But here's my thing. You're wrong. You're wrong about it being about religion. Fatty, you're wrong if you're saying that. And Lucky, if you're saying it's about the control with the
saying what exactly?
Because you know what, you actually said it inside.
No, what's wrong? What's wrong exactly? So I can understand.
Well, to her question was, is it based on it being controlled by religion, right?
No, she
control
said disguised as religion.
Controlled or disguised.
Control disguised as religion.
The backlash about modesty. The backlash about modesty, is it control disguised as religion?
It's controlled by money. It's exactly what she just said inside of her sentence. If power and everything else of everything everybody's talking about, it always lead to money. That's the influence. That's the reason. Honestly,
Well, the follower is not following for money.
No. Okay. So why? I'm saying the church is a business in itself.
Correct. The people, the leaders in the church that are in the higher level, but the people following are not following because of money.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, so money goes into the church, right?
The pastor manipulates the people to give to him so he can fund his lifestyle. If it was about money, then there would be money in the church to give back to the people when they need it. It's never in that you just had a
misunderstanding him.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Let Ali get in there.
Because he's talking about how religion is being pushed as religion, but it's for controlling the people, not the people controlling them. So he's saying that the religion's trying to make money and they passing it off as religion. That's what he's saying.
But
okay. Any pushback to that, Lucky?
I don't think
he really be agreeing with us.
No. I think we listen. I understand how you can be misunderstanding him, because I think, my brother, the way you're speaking, it can be very hard to understand. But just like y'all understand womanese, we understand mananese too. Okay, so when he's speaking, the man can understand what he's trying to say.
That's my fault.
And I think, Ghetto, how many times you been on panels?
Never.
You said this
is my very
and Lucky, he doesn't really know how to. Yeah, he's not used to the
one
conversation.
I understand, but I didn't get grace when I first got here either. So we gotta thug it out.
Wait, boy, so much for being vulnerable.
It's okay. I haven't been wrong yet.
Don't worry, brother. They tell you to be vulnerable, emotionally available. Once you
We're
are,
just getting to know you.
Well, take your hand.
I know.
Off.
Hey, but look, y'all gotta understand though what I'm saying though, because in reality, y'all, even his wife coming out with the dress, right? Let's say his church was maybe being a little bit slow. Maybe he was losing some numbers before it happened. You know what I mean? Sometimes this shock value.
So it's okay. So you would be saying that it would be okay to sexualize her for a bigger purpose.
My beautiful sister, I'm not saying anything's okay. I'm just saying how the game go.
But by your statement, would that be what your statement means? Is what I'm trying to get to.
So this is twice now, Ghetto. Maybe that's why Lucky's giving you pushback. That's twice you're riding the fence again. It seemed like
I just said I was very definitive. I was very definitive.
No, you're not. You become definitive, but then you'll change you'll go back and say something else. Did you hear what I just said?
He don't want no smoke, Ali.
Yeah.
He really just want to come chill.
So let me show you how to get smoke. Let me show you how to get smoke. So religion is meant to control, right? But so is nature and our roles and relationships for men and women to both benefit, right? The problem is society and women are okay with controlling men, but not controlling women. Controlled men are called righteous. Controlled women are called oppressed. That's why we took the shame culture away, but only women, but only for women, and call anything they want to do liberation, which is actually whole culture disguised as empowering. We shame men every day to be the type of men society and women can control that benefits women, but nothing that benefits men. Women are trying to wear enough clothes to look like they're wearing nothing because women are addicted to attention, especially degrading themselves. A man shouldn't wear outfits even around kids where you can see his D print, right? So why are women wearing clothes tight enough to reveal their ass and breasts around kids as well too? So you can't ask men to be responsible and good and righteous leaders, and we can't wear our dick prints out, but then women are wearing their breasts and ass out every single day. So that's the problem. If women,
anybody got some? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
And also,
hold on. No, I'm not done. Hold on. I'm sorry.
If women don't want to be controlled, you cannot tell a man what he's supposed to do in regards to society. But luckily for y'all, even they're still trying to do what's in the best interest of society.
Go ahead, Coco.
I just want to say quickly, because I got to feed these kids and put them to bed, and I'll be back. But in terms of control, there's nothing wrong with control. If you follow a faith, especially the three major ones, whether it's Christianity, Judaism, Islam, they all have elements of control. And honestly, as human beings, we need control. I need to control these kids, because if not, they're going to harm themselves. If I let my kids do whatever they want to do, they are going to die because they don't know no better. Just like for a women, I believe, need to be under control of a man. Any man doesn't. If you don't have a husband, you're under control of your supervisor. You're under control of your father. You're under control on some type of institution or leadership of a man.
Definitely,
regardless if you want to admit it or not. So,
real quick, Coco. No, you're fine, because you haven't answered the question, and I want to get you in here before you go take care of those beautiful little ones. So do you feel like the backlash about modesty, is it control disguised as religion?
It's not disguised by religion. I mean, if you, again, I'm a believer, I'm a Christian, and our God is a jealous God. He doesn't want any gods before him. He has certain standards and things that if you call yourself a believer, you have to abide by to be that. So I don't think it's disguised as control. I think if you are called to be, again, I'm speaking of my Christian faith, you are a slave of Christ. You are a servant of Christ. Your purpose is to serve and to be selfless for the church and for others, and ultimately to God. So yes, but let me speak to what, like you said, unfortunately, the loudest and the ones that get most attention are prosperity gospels, the prosperity preachers, all these false individuals that do not display what a true believer, a professing Christian, ought to follow. And unfortunately, most people who profess to follow Christ don't read the Bible, don't read it in its entirety. Only about 6% of people really have read the word all the way throughout. So there is.
Real quick interjection, do I have to read the word in order to know him?
To know him better, yes.
Okay, continue.
So there are several good pastors, but of course, you're not going to hear about the good pastors because they're doing what they're supposed to do. They're leading the sheep, they're shepherding the flock. If you're a good pastor, you're not supposed to be known for outrageousness. You're supposed to live a humble life. You're supposed to mind your business. You're supposed to be at peace with everyone. That's what you're supposed to be. But I'll, hop off real quick. I'll be back.
Ali, did you have something for real quick?
All the ladies, because has anybody not answered this yet?
Hold on. So before we get there, Coco, we appreciate you. You don't need to jump down. You just black out your screen, and we'll be here when you get back. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Melanin.
So before Ali goes into this, it is ladies first. So let's make sure we get our ladies in there. Red lipstick, thank you for your patience. Okay. Can you please let us know if the backlash about modesty is control disguised as religion? Uninterrupted, please.
It's not disguised. It's not control. I think modesty. So let's be clear. Modesty is not just for women. There are clear distinctions for what men should be doing and what women should be doing. I think, a lot of people just focus on modesty as a woman thing, but it's a man thing too. Modesty is just a form of respect for yourself and what you believe. That's all.
Is men being modest and women being modest, is that held to the same standard? Does it?
Supposedly it's scriptures for both. It's rule for both, but it's for some reason it's always focusing on the women. I guess because this is the conversation we have. But they have rules for both, for men and women. And so because this is a Christian pastor that we're talking about, in 1 Corinthians 14 and 40, let everything be done in decency and in order. So you're not supposed to do anything that's going to distract you from worship, that's going to distract the person from hearing the word, that's not going to distract the person from seeing your light. You are supposed to be different from the world. I hear on these panels all the time when we talk about relationships and the women and the bad women. And here's a clear example. How is she supposed to be representing what a wife's supposed to be and what a good woman's supposed to be? And she's dressing and acting just like the hoes.
But that's why.
Does anybody have any pushback? Did you land?
We always say the good women are close to the hoes, right? And this is a clear example because she's dressing just like how one of the other one was dressed. So where is the distinction between the two? You are supposed to be a pastor's wife. And before, like I said before she became a pastor's wife, she was already a preacher. She was already teaching women. So she already supposed to be representing herself in a certain way. So now we're seeing that now what's going on? Are you trying to move closer to what the world is doing? We're not supposed to be in darkness. So in this case, you're supposed to be the light in darkness, but you're standing in a dark alley with the rest of them.
Okay, real quick before we get the rebuttals in, remember to hit the like button. Okay, let's get those memberships in there. I see Ali has 3, Fatty has 2. Ali's goal is 20, Fatty's is 15. Okay, and let's not forget about the Cash App goals as well. Okay, does anybody have pushback for her other than Ali? No pushback, Ali? Anybody got any pushback or anything that they want to say?
Yeah. I just think that she was saying that we're supposed to be set apart. You know, at the end of the day, all of us should be wanting to be set apart. If you are walking in a certain light, we cannot look like everybody else. It should be something different about yourself. I wanted to comment on something Ali said earlier, but I think I forgot. I just wanted to say, because he was saying how women are looked at in a certain way, but then men are held to a different standard. And I was agreeing with him because you remember those gray sweatpants that men be wearing? And we be like, you know, and you're quick to check your man if he go out that door with them gray sweatpants, but then you don't want to be checked if you going out the house in something that you shouldn't be wearing. So I just wanted to say again, we are supposed to be set apart, and that's why I gave Fatty his props, because at the end of the day, I'm like, you know, at the end of the day, this is a king telling a queen exactly how you're supposed to carry yourself. And we are supposed to be set apart, but this is the thing. Y'all know what Aisha carry and all of that, right? I think that sometimes women, we see what the men see, right? We on the internet, we see y'all like these women with these bundles, with these butts, with the way they dress. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. And your woman, she wants to be what you like. She wants to make sure that you're attracted to her. Every day when you're looking at her, she getting dressed, she wants you to be attracted to her. And I think a lot of times if our men were to make sure that their women know that they are appreciated, that they're valued, and that they are, you're attracted to me whether if I got the bundles in or not. You know, you're attracted to me whether if I got natural breasts, natural butt, whatever. Again, the more you uplift your women, I think the more they will show up as being their authentic self. They'll cover up for you. They'll do everything that you ask.
So I got pushback for that, but Tom got pushback for.
Hold on.
Oh, somebody.
Yeah, so Tom Foolery, Lucky,
I gotta come back to Norman.
and then Mr. Ghetto.
So
yeah, it's as I was saying earlier, I think that literally all morality is some sort of control. Like the morals can't exist without like a stigma on people who do not follow the code. That this is how society works. This is how any civilization works, is that they have to have some sort of code, some sort of moral system that they run by. And then if people don't abide by that, those people are normally going to be shamed, because we are social creatures. We care what other people think. We want to have friends. We don't want other people to turn away from us and not want to be around us anymore. And so we kind of conform to whatever it is that society thinks. This is not special for religion. Religion is not special in this way. This is not, earlier people said, well, this is, Christianity. And then a couple more people said, well, this is how the 3 major religions are. This is how all morality is. If we're talking about liberalism, liberals look at conservatives and think conservatives are trying to control everything. Conservatives look at liberals and say liberalism is about control. Like everybody looks at whatever the other thing is and says that that's about control. But all moral systems and all societal norms have to be enforced by some sort of stigma or praise, meaning that if you do it right, you get praise, and if you do it wrong, you get stigmatized. Like that, you need these things in order to have those norms exist.
But do you believe that people should be controlled? Like you're saying morality, so you do believe people should be controlled, right?
I believe there should be a stigma. I believe that if somebody does something wrong, there should be some sort of punishment, just the same as on this show. If you guys want somebody not to talk over people, you have to reprimand them. You got to tell them to stop. You maybe have to put them down for a little bit or mute them. Like there has to be some sort of repercussion over time. And then maybe you just stop inviting them back, because you have to have a show that runs properly.
And that's why I would ask the sisters, and that's where I wanted to go. Should men stop going to war? Should men stop creating? Should men stop running infrastructures for our world to spin? Should men stop protecting women and children and taking care of society and doing what's best for it? Should we stop doing that?
Lucky, go ahead.
No, all to get just real quick. Yeah. Just ladies. Yes or no? Should men stop doing those things?
For me, no. Lucky, no. Carmen?
No. Carmen?
No.
At Summer?
No.
Coco?
Coco's not present.
She's probably with a baby. So, but we're controlled, and men are fine with that type of control as well too. There may be a minority of men who's not, and we know who those type of men are, but men are fine with that control. So we'll keep having these conversations on the panels on where women and children thrive the most. Is it under the control of men or under control of women? And women will all admit under the control of men. But then I'll ask y'all the same questions I asked them. Should men control women?
I think there's a bit of a
hold on, time to ladies. The ladies' time. Then you can say what you say, because you believe that we should control. Okay, Carmen, do you believe men should control women?
Absolutely.
And Melanin, do you think men should control women?
Yes.
And Summer, do you believe men should control women?
No.
Okay, so Lucky and Summer, we'll go. Lucky said no first. If you're fine with men being controlled,
I had something to say before you had that, but I'll answer it and I'll probably won't forget.
If you're okay with men being controlled for what benefits men, women, and children in society, why shouldn't women be controlled by men?
So when I'm talking about control, I think individuals to have a level of self-control where they should follow rules. But if God gives you free will, I don't think nobody that God created needs to be controlling anything. So I think you should always have free will, but there should be an environment that has consequences if you don't follow said rules, if that makes sense. Because if we say a message that says men should control women, that can easily be perceived by anyone listening that when you get into a one-on-one interaction with the woman, do what I say, it can come off kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to
so if we have kids and my child is uncontrolled and they projecting that inability to control themselves onto you, should I control that child?
A child hasn't developed.
Can we answer yes or no first and then elaborate?
Lucky, yes or no
first, please.
The question was, if a child is out of control,
if our child is out of control, they don't project it onto me, but they're projecting it onto you. Should I control our child?
Yes. You should discipline your child.
If there's a man that's coming towards you and putting you in harm's way, should I control that man?
Yes.
3, if a woman in today's society, most modern women are conducting themselves in a manner where they're doing things that's detrimental to themselves and hurting society, should we control that woman?
No.
And that's the problem. Women are fine with kids being controlled.
That's a problem to you.
I'm a land and you can rebuttal it. That's fine. Okay. Women are fine with kids being controlled. Women are fine with men being controlled. They're not fine with women being controlled.
You gave a situation where a man was about to attack somebody. The scenario you gave for the woman needing to be in control was her not wanting to be under certain rules where it's going to harm herself, not anyone, not a child. So therefore, the other illustrations you gave was something happening where you had to physically control. A woman ruining her own life doesn't really do anything to only her own life. Now, if you're talking about society, you'd have to give me a scenario where this woman is doing something that she needs to be stopped or reprimanded, that they're not getting the consequence now, where she needs to be controlled. If you're talking about what she wears or something like that.
So a mass amount of women are having kids out of wedlock. They're destroying the fabrics of society. So where we're not having children, where we're not having relationships, and where 73 million kids are being deleted globally, and we're having a birth rate issue. So she's deciding to.
People have to be self-controlled.
We're talking about women right now, not people. We're talking about women.
But we have to, because she didn't get pregnant by
I'm
herself.
gonna say it again. Yes, no. So those same women push for feminism and sexual liberation. She didn't want no coverage
And
of.
she was sexually liberated with the man who
you see, I don't
agreed with
interrupt
that
you.
too. I know, but we here talking and
but I'm not. You're not letting me land though. You sure?
I understand. But sometimes it gets boring when it's just like go. So it's like
said 3
having a
words.
conversation.
But I said 3 words. I ain't even finished what I said.
Because you're saying something. You do it too, Ali.
Okay, no. So let's go slow.
If
you want to go fast, women pick for feminism and they have coverage over themselves. Is that a problem in society today? Are they thriving with relationships and men and women and children today with families, or are they struggling today in society by picking themselves? Okay. Number 2, women are picking to have sex out of wedlock. Soon as she has sex, she wants the man to be able to provide for her and the kid after she has the kid. But when we busting her, she says, that's my sperm. But she says she wants us to be 50-50.
Wait, what? Repeat the scenario?
Okay. So woman says my body, my choice.
Okay.
Right? She has autonomy over her body. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
She also wants the man to take care of her and the child if she gets in a relationship with this man or if she has a kid with this man. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't want the man to have equal say. So if I get inside of a woman, we don't have to have a discussion about whether when she says to get out, I need to get out. If she says get out my body while I'm inside, I need to get out. The problem is when the woman gets a man's sperm, she doesn't give the man equal say to whether he wants to still be a father or not. Where if the man still wants the child, if she chooses to delete the child, it's fine.
It's not fine, but it's her choice.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
So we have a mass amount of women who knowingly know these men don't want to be a father, know they don't want kids, but because he nutted her, she'll still go, you know what? I'm still going to keep this baby and I'm going to complain about the fact that he didn't want to take care of this baby, but I had a child knowing that he didn't already want to be there. So what I'm saying is that if she listened to men, if she allowed men to have coverage over her, she listened to her father, she listened to the man that loved her, she listened to the brothers and men in general who gave her advice, and she waited till she was married as well too. It'd be a better society if she listened to men and allow men to control her instead of controlling herself. Those are 2 examples.
Correct, but an unmarried woman it can't really be controlled. So if she's not a woman if you sleeping with an unmarried woman, you didn't really sign anything, or there's not really anything that gives you legal right to control or have govern over that woman. So she can't be controlled. We can judge her choice, but she still is under the guise of whoever she's under. So if you didn't choose to, go ahead.
So we're kind of playing semantics a little bit, right? When I say control, hold on. When I say control, when we use it, for some reason, when we say man being controlled, we know that it's them making a choice. But for some reason, when we say woman being controlled, is as if I have to literally control you, control your arms, your brain. Why do we do that? When we talk about men, we can understand we mean in society.
Am I doing that? And please explain to me where.
Yes, because when I say women being controlled, it would mean that they're listening to the direction of men. And the actual definition is that as well too.
But the examples you gave when you introduced this conversation of control, the first 2 examples was of physical control. The third one was about her ruining her own life. So you give me example about a random woman out here that's hoeing, and how you who don't know her, don't have nothing over her, how are you going to control her?
No, you see what you just did again?
I'm asking you to educate me on it. Why does that
No. When we say control, she's listened to the guidance, the guidance and the principles and rules and regulations of what's set before her. Like when religion. Lucky, you don't tell you how this is being disingenuous. You can understand how religion controls women, especially if they practice.
There's a consequence in religion too, though.
It's being disingenuous as if somebody's literally forcing her to be religious, but you can understand that religion can control somebody if they abide by it.
You're saying the consequence is the control.
Exactly, because human people have, God gave you free will. People have free will to follow or not. When you don't follow the law, you go to jail. So you're telling me if just your words, if she doesn't listen to your words, that would be your first example of a child What is the follow-up to make her control? You're telling me I'm making it physical. No, you have to get physical if you're talking about, okay, so tell me what other words
you did it. So you did it again. If I control a woman, she's cooperating with me. I don't have to control. I don't have to make her do
That's
it.
her choice to cooperate.
No. Again, you're being disingegenuous. Again, no, it's not. That's not
the
the
wrong
definition.
word, Ali. I'm being
logical. No, Lucky.
Ali,
Hold on. No, ma'am, hold on. No, because Lucky does this sometimes. I don't know why she does this. If we follow the law, we're under control. Doesn't matter if I do it by choice or if I don't do it by choice. If you're following the law, you are controlled by the law of the land.
He's saying the consequence is what's going to get you to do the right thing because you know there's a consequence, so it's incentivizing you to do the right thing. That is the control. That's what he's saying. He's saying that if you're with a man,
how strong has that?
Wait. But she's asking when you're with her and she does something wrong, what is the consequence that is making this control? What is that? Like
the woman usually doesn't give a fuck, so the control doesn't matter. He's using I get exactly where he's going, but once again, I think you might be riding the fence on your terminology. And the reason why I say that is because a woman has a decision, which is what she's saying, inside of whether she chooses to follow with him leading or not. Because that's all it is. I have a program. This is how I'm going to do something. And this is how I'm leading shit. Either you down or you not down.
Yes.
That's what that is. I don't control a damn thing. Now, hold on. This is why the divorce rate is 70% that everybody keep bringing up. Because these change your hearts are stronger than whatever incentive that tomfoolery's talking about. Nobody gives a fuck about any of these things that anybody's saying as far as, hey, you know, the consequences of. People go against those consequences. They fuck that. They literally do live with that free will she's talking about. So the reality is it's all in the makeup of the man. And a lot of things, like you say, when you give a woman a sperm, well, shit, yeah, she decided to take that sperm and do whatever the fuck she decided to do it. Because the reality of it is that he didn't vet the right woman properly. If she was the type of woman that decided that he got the type of woman that decided to, you know, chip out and do what she was going to do anyway. Because it's all about vetting the right woman. And I'm telling you, I'm speaking from experience.
So slow down real quick. You didn't move the goalpost. Okay. So let's say this: control means the power or ability to direct, influence, or regulate actions or behaviors or events. It's not literally trying to control somebody. There's no reason talking about the consequence of their behaviors because can I land, brother? The control aspect is if she wants to be under your control or not. Right now, you just listen to what I asked you to do. You're under my control. Like you're listening to me. So if you don't want to listen to me, you're not under my
respect of not cutting you off. You see how now you're not talking? Because now I no longer respect that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, you have that control because I'm giving you it.
Yes, nobody's listening. Y'all, so you're playing. That's what I'm saying. Like this is what I mean.
Semantics. That's what the logic
is. It is like it's true. You struggle. We having a hard time understanding. Is anybody else understanding this outside of me? Because there's two people.
Yes,
three people pushing back.
This is the split up. Is that when we're talking about Christianity, we were talking about the woman getting shamed for what it was that she was wearing.
No.
We're talking about whether or not.
Hold on. No, we're not doing tomfoolery. No, you're not.
No. You're.
Let Tom finish.
What you're missing.
Let Tom finish.
Hold on. No, because this ain't the direction it's going. Okay, it's our show for a reason too. If I tell you to do something, Tom, if I say, Tom, go outside. And you say yes.
You're still missing it, bro.
Can I land?
You're missing it. No, you cannot. I didn't get to land. You're missing it. You're missing the point.
You're not making the point. I'm making it. You're not making the point. You're not making the point, though. It's my point.
I was making the point. You interrupted me halfway through
because you're making. Y'all are choosing to make your own points. Y'all are making your own points. That's not my point.
Yeah,
it's
you
my
just
point.
keep talking. Everybody is misunderstanding you.
No,
you just keep repeating yourself, Ali, and don't let anybody explain.
It's either y'all are being disingenuous.
Just do it again. Say the same thing again.
This is funny. This is funny again. Y'all know if you follow rules, if you're under religion, you say you're being controlled by religion. Nobody pushed back on that. Now, since we're talking about women being controlled, it has to be something about if she's not listening to you, there needs to be a consequence. We're not talking about that. It's the person complying with you or not. Either they comply and they control, or they don't. No, I'm making the point though.
I know you're making
so
the
let's say
same
my
point.
But you're not God.
Again, no, I'm gonna say
Bullshit.
nobody's
You're
saying
not
God.
making
That's a
any
straw man.
Because
And you
what you're
straw manning now.
explaining is forcing
But
something.
this is
I'm trying to
what you
explain
doing-
what you're missing, Ali. I'm trying to explain what you're
It's
missing.
not about what I'm missing because I made the point.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, bro, you have made the same point 5 times, and everybody.
No, but you're not listening. Can you stop? Can you let me finish first on my show, please? Can you let me finish on my show time? Because if it's your show, and this is the thing I be talking about. If y'all on y'all shows and y'all say, "Can you stop?" We stop. Stop trying to talk me. My main point is this: if I tell everybody on the panel to go left, and 2 people say I'm not going left, they don't want to be under my control, but I control you at that moment to go left. What I'm saying is that there's women and men who don't want to be controlled, and there's men and women who want to be controlled. It ain't no other deeper point. What's the consequences of the control? We're not talking about the
Read that. You only have control over those who agree to.
We're not talking
about the leadership.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's leadership.
So wait. No. This is what I'm trying to get to. Okay, so people who want to be part of Christianity, people who want to be Christians, the consequence of them shaming the woman who wears the dress, this is the type of control. When they give her the shame, this is a consequence that comes with it. So when they shame her, this makes her less likely to wear the dress in the future. She's less likely to do it now. That is the form of control that we're talking about. So in all of these circumstances, when we talk about control, if you're in a relationship with somebody and they say, "Hey, I don't want you to dress like this when you go outside," if she dresses like that when she goes outside, I'm likely going to leave her. If she wants to be,
We're
in
not
this
nobody
relationship,
talking about that.
I am giving.
You in the ghetto stoic are womanizing and women-splaining to look good in front of the women. Nobody's talking about that. Why y'all talking about that?
Ali,
oh my goodness,
no,
bro!
Ain't no, it's not no.
Holy shit! There's no
I'm
way
not
you're
talking
missing
about
that.
that. I'm not talking.
Yes, you are. You analogized it. Yes, you are. You just don't understand analogies. You are talking about that.
No, I'm not. I am talking. Listen, no. I'm gonna say it again.
No, can you please redefine control again by the verbatim, please? Because you just had it right there. But
control
you did make a point. You made a point.
means,
I want to allow you to continue, brother.
No,
I apologize, but I want to also tell you why leadership in definition is more important to you.
There's no reason to y'all. Listen, this is what I mean. Y'all making this way worse than what I'm trying to say. You're making it bigger than what it is.
I'm making it real simple.
No,
leadership is the ability to influence. You niggas ain't got no game.
Y'all just want to be heard.
This is the honest, the truth.
Nobody's talking. You really sick, like you starting to borderline start sipping. What we talking about that for?
Sipping, man. I've been married for 12 years. What are you talking about?
Oh,
sipping?
That's a whole nother. So that proves it. What's going on right now?
There ain't no. Hold on, listen.
What's my point? No. Do you understand what the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Ability to
real quick, time out. Okay, because we've been at this moment for a while, and we do have a guest up here that hasn't got
your emotions enough.
Okay, hold on.
No, okay? Melanin, hold on, Melanin.
No.
I asked you to hold on, Melanin. I asked you to hold on. This is a whole different situation right now. 2 men are doing what happens in our society. When one man is saying one thing, they're going the absolute other way while we trying to help sisters as well too. All I'm talking about is somebody complying with you or not. Either you accept the control or you don't. It's that simple. We shouldn't be talking about the consequences of it because she has the choice and I have the choice. So why are we talking about being a leader, getting a woman to comply or not, or consequences? All I'm talking about the fact that they either cooperate or they don't, but we're using the word control.
Okay. Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay. So control is the power to influence, right? Hold on, I just want to break this down for you. I mean, seriously, because you think this is about the sisters and this ain't got nothing to do with them. So yes, I just want to break this down to you because leadership is the ability. So then, what me and you now need to talk about is which word is more prominent in this situation. Is it power to influence somebody, or is it the ability to influence somebody? And do you understand the difference between influence somebody with power and the difference than influence somebody with ability? That's a big difference. There's a reason why the words are different.
I ain't over pursuing, man. Y'all gonna make me look crazy.
Keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own it.
That is not your twist. Bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair.
What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
We're going.
On the word,
Can
if
we
use the word control to mean something different than what
It's
we
because we
mean,
said
we're
it about
talking
women.
different things.
Yeah, but are we making it a little bit more difficult? Don't we know exactly what we mean when you say the control woman? Don't we know what it is?
Yeah, yes, that's the problem.
Either is making you do it or influence you to go a certain way, or like we know what it is. Like, why are we wasting time doing the thing?
That's what we're saying.
Because that's what I consider riding the fence. Why you like to say that, Fatty? Because that's riding the fence. If you say a message and then somebody, which is the ladies and everybody else that he was speaking to, which is the receiver, don't get the message, then my nigga, you're not saying it is articulating it as good as you think. So
Yeah,
it does matter. Hold on, it does matter. So you can have the memes going on about words and all the other bullshit you're doing, but yeah, words mean something. That's why that's why you
one
pretty
second.
much
I actually
is different.
Hey, Stoic, because I'm actually lost, right? Explain to me as a new listener, and I'm sorry for doing this to y'all, right? And Summer, I get you next, right? What is the problem that you have with what Ali said? Like, I have fresh ears. I was kind of in and out. I need to understand exactly what it is. Like, what is the problem with what Ali said? Because Tom, I get it. You, I don't. What is the problem exactly with what Ali said? What is right in defense in this case?
Because it was man knees. Because if we was brothers all sitting back at the barbershop and he said about control, we would understand exactly what he was saying. But if he was understanding how to speak a message upon not just a certain demographic of ears, which is just us men, then you will understand that word in itself was already triggering. He knows that. Ali knows this. He know that word control for women automatically puts it in, which will make it man knees because only we understand it then. In that case, since we only understand, hold on. Can I land? Ain't that what you say?
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, so my point is that if you can say something and only we understand it, then that means you need to have to recalibrate how you're saying something so everybody can understand it.
So your point
that's
is
the approach that you have to go by. That's not simping. That ain't womenese. That ain't none of the
no. There's actually simping because women know exactly what control is when men talk about control. They know it. They just don't like it. It's like the word submission. I say submission is going to trigger 75% of women, and I have to explain them like a kid because they get triggered by the word submission. We know what it is.
They're used in submission.
No. Stoic. The way that you handle the way that like Kevin Samuels used to say this, it's the tone, it's the tone, it's the tone. And then we would ask, who is the content creator that talks with women in a way that the tone is right, but we're saying exactly the same things we're saying, control, submission, and all that. And they couldn't find one. So like you trying to do the womanist thing and try to, because it triggers them. So what? It should trigger you. You hearing things that you don't like to hear should trigger you. You know what triggers me? The word gym triggers me, and the Stairmaster. That shit breaks my heart. I get anxiety when I hear that shit. Should people leave it from their vocabulary because I don't like it? Didn't you ask for landing space? I'm a little bigger than you. You have to give me a little bit more space than that, sir. Right? This is what we're saying that you are simping. Is you are, for whatever reason, telling men to stop talking like men. If the men are the leaders, if the men are the ones that go ahead and say what they mean and mean what they say and guide people left and right and all that, what's the problem with using the word control? What is the problem?
Ask me a question. Did you land?
Can I say something to all of y'all?
No.
Just
No. You ask a question, I said no. You can go next. What is the problem with men talking like men? And anybody on the panel that wants to correct me because I might be having this wrong, completely wrong. I might be.
Hold on. This is just maybe this is my man who talking. But who are you to say what is how men are talking?
That's what you're doing. No. That's what you did. That's what you did. No, that's what you did.
Hold on. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
No, that's what you did. You did that, not me.
Flopping. That's the problem.
You said it's
no. You just said out your mouth. What's the problem with the word control?
He just said what I said.
You just said that I told every young. I'm telling all men out here how to not talk like men. I'm
No.
saying that's what you just said.
No, that's not what I said, sir. Should men use the word control when they talk with women?
I said a man can use whatever word he wants to use.
No, you didn't. You said
my point to you is if you want the message to be received, you're gonna change that shit to leadership.
Okay, so do this to me, right? You are now Fatty, Ali, whatever. How do you like? Do you believe that men should control women? Do you believe that, Stoic? Do you believe that man, a father or a husband or a brother, should have at least a level of control over their woman? Do you believe in that?
100%.
Okay, so how would you communicate that? Teach me.
Teach you how I will communicate to my woman.
Yes, you said that the way that we're saying is abrupt and the listener might not get it. So you are going to teach Fatty how you're going to do the same thing I said right now in 10 words. You are going to teach me how to do it to a woman without her losing her mind, getting on her feelings, or not listening to what I want to say. Teach me.
So you being dismissive to action speaking louder than words.
No, I'm asking you to teach me.
No,
teach me. If we can talk the way one second, hold on. Yes, I told you to hold on because I'm talking. Sir, if my mouth is moving, remember, if my mouth is moving, you chill, right? I'm asking you for direction. I'm lowering myself and asking you for direction. I have another Uber at the door. You are going to tell me, and I'm listening, how do you say the same things that Ali and me said without using the word control that women are going to listen? Please help me out.
I just told you use the word leadership. That was our whole point.
So the problem is, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, where you're saying it would be better for people to hear what you're saying if you say leadership. The problem is that, again, the conversation was initially about control off of like religion. And so he was like continuing that conversation with a relationship aspect.
Right. And lucky you didn't understand it.
You can't. Right. But I'm saying that they're going to use the same word, right? They're not going to use a new word off of the same to make it sound like it's a different topic.
Okay. So what's the definition of doing the same shit and not getting results?
Well, it's not about not getting results. It's about
it's not about getting results.
Well, leadership is a different thing than control. They're not the same thing.
But you pandering, because if you flip it the other way, if she has a problem with control, but we'll get a man who gives her coverage and gives her love and a family, it shouldn't be no problem. But you're only doing it. You are only looking at it from the woman's perspective, where she's triggered by the word control. But if she's doing that the wrong way and can't get a family, a husband, or anybody to take care of her and support her, then she need to change how she's moving with the word control. But
Absolutely.
you only look. Okay, so then that's what you should have said, because you said you weren't going to pander and you weren't going to bite your words.
I shouldn't say shit. I'm just telling you that you could have used the word leadership instead of control. That was my whole point.
I just want to know where y'all respect is as kings. Yes, it's brotherhood.
Carmen, let the men do their tussle thing. Okay,
Carmen, there's not much respect when this because brothers get comfortable by the screen. Because I could swear to you, if we were all in a studio, nobody would say shit like "you're a simp" and "you're this" and "you're that."
What does that mean? Why y'all come up here and say that stuff?
No, because my point is that's insulting somebody, and I didn't insult you. All I said to you was,
I said you're pandering. How's that? And I would tell you that. I would say that to you. I would say that in real life. I would say that in real life. I tell that to people in real life. I would tell you in your face that was pandering. I didn't try to disrespect you. Okay. Why come on? Look, you're doing it again. What's the point of talking about saying stuff in people's face? Why are we going straight to that?
He wasn't saying
because I'm telling you.
Tom, stop co-signing for the dude, man.
I'm not. I said that's not.
He did. He said if we was in real life, no. You listen. You are. You keep now. Man,
I think he was talking about professionalism. I could be wrong, but I thought he was talking about professionalism.
There's moments when men, not men. Okay, that's whatever y'all say. There's moments when men talk like this, Carmen, in the barbershop, wherever we at, and this kind of stuff happen. We still respect each other. That's what I thought he would say. There's nobody really disrespecting each other. But now she said that you went to disrespecting each other. We're not disrespecting each other. I wouldn't disrespect you. I wouldn't disrespect you in person or tomfoolery. That's not the way I move.
Ali, I would just love to say something just for a second.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, of course. Yes, ma'am.
But mine is really in peace, y'all.
Yes, ma'am. But ma'am, Miss Carmen, when the men are talking, We just handle it so you don't get caught in the crossfire, and this is between us. And then when we come down, we'll let the sisters back in. We don't want you. I don't want you in the crossfire. Whether he say something or Tom say something, I say something. That's all. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Now you can go ahead.
Y'all, like, I love the concept of all of this, right? How we get to collab and we get to join together and we really get to unite and really see what we feel about these topics. We've been on the call for an hour and we've been stuck in this place. And Ali, I think you made some really, really good points. Even when you was talking to Lucky earlier, I felt like it was a teaching point for her. When you were talking about the men and how the man is supposed to show up under leadership. Because me and you talked about this off of here, you know, and I really wish I could have chimed in. I wish I could have just had a moment with her just to say, like, just to explain what you meant as a man. Because sometimes women, if we could have just talked for a second.
Oh no, you can have the moment now. Don't do the let me talk with the elder. You can have a moment now, teacher. You got it.
Again, Ali, as what I was saying.
No. We don't. Hey, we don't do the triangulation thing, right? Ali heard it. You think that what Ali said was a teachable moment. You wish you could have talked with her on that time. You have the opportunity to talk with her. She's right here. So teach her something. Go ahead.
Daddy, I listen very good.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry.
So now you want to talk with? So now you want to talk with me? No. Now you want to talk with me? Wasn't talk with Lucky? She want to teach you something.
You interrupted me talking to Ali.
Now it's because hey, this is bullshit. Lady, stop. Hey, stop talking, sir. So, hey, sir, stop talking. Sir, stop talking. You think we are not onto you? Like, what you're doing is called triangulation. Is you're using somebody on the panel to then go ahead and say, oh, Ali, it was a learning moment and a teachable moment. These people know each other for years. They're talking with each other. This is a panel. So if you think it was a teachable moment, if you want to say something, because you said, I wish I could actually intervene, you have the opportunity to do so. Be a grown woman and talk with her instead of triangulating and using her to talk with Ali. Ali knows her. You know Ali. Talk with her. Don't talk with Ali. Don't talk with me. If you don't have nothing to say to her, go ahead and babble. Go ahead.
Ali, I appreciate the opportunity. God bless all of you guys.
Oh my God! What a fucking crybaby!
I don't. Ali.
Oh yeah, bye. Just bounce.
I would like to answer the question or make a comment on the.
No. We're going to let Carmen leave. Oh. Go ahead, Carmen. No, don't calm down. Leave. Like this shit is ridiculous. Like, and Tom, you need to stop doing that bullshit, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Always translating, always getting in the middle of people fighting. Always, it's like this. Like, let motherfuckers go at it. It's fine.
Yeah, two women whispers.
That's crazy.
No. We can't tell them. No.
That's crazy. Y'all ridiculous, man.
But y'all two can. That's the craziest thing. They know exactly what we're saying, but y'all two are so great at talking to women. You need to talk so they can understand.
I didn't say anything about women.
Better at talking to
I didn't say shit about women.
You know, no, that's
I didn't say shit about talking to women.
Y'all are doing this to make it seem like y'all know how to talk to women. You don't have to say it.
I didn't say anything about talking to women. I don't give a fuck about women.
You ain't gotta say it. Yes, you do. Y'all both doing it. You ain't gotta say it. We see what you do,
bro. You're fucking stupid, dude. I didn't say shit about talking to women. I was saying you're wrong.
What are you?
I just said you're wrong.
You pandering. You have to talk behind the women, and then you talk behind this dude. You do it all the time.
Wrong. That's all I was saying.
You do it all the time. Ain't nobody wrong. You just want to be the ones to talk to the women. You do it all the time. You just want to talk to the women. So does he. He doing the same thing. At least he admitted it. At least he admits it and stands on it.
Yes, he did, because my point was
y'all doing the same. Y'all doing the same exact thing.
Okay, what did I own? No, I disagreed with him. No. I disagreed with him.
If I could sit back and have a conversation with nothing but women all day in my life, that's all I would do. You think I want to talk to any of you niggas every day? Let's be honest.
So just because you want to talk to women, just because you want to talk to women, just because you want to talk to women every day, right? So just because you want to talk to women every day, you condone bad behavior? Is it just because
Hey, just 1 second. So, like, if you want to talk with women, why didn't you go to TikTok? Why did you come to us?
See, don't ask me questions if I can't finish my statement so you can get a full understanding.
He just asked
So
you.
now
I literally asked him.
He just asked you a question. Why would he not ask
And I'm
Hey, you know, hey, one second. Hey, Melanin, sorry for being disrespectful to you. Thank you very much for being patient, okay? You are going to go and interrupt it, sir, and then Melanin is going to ask her questions. Uninterrupted, ghetto, stoic.
And that's my point, Ali, when I said that. I know you wasn't being disrespectful, brother, but in these moments, our tonality, our body language, all that shit matter, man. And Fatty over here being emotional, but the reality
I am. It's totally fine. I am.
The reality is, Fatty isn't necessarily in this American culture as much as we.
So why did you send me a message asking to be on the show? To me, why? No. Why? No, hey, see, and now we're going to get into trouble, sir. I don't know you. I didn't add you. I don't follow you. You went out of. Hey, you see? Be quiet. Why did you text on IG? You Google, you search my name. You saw all the fatties. You click on my bio. It says where I'm from. I'm from Lisbon, Portugal. You know, I talk funny. You click on that shit. Send me a message. Prove yourself. Oh, I'm a very strong opinion, man. Hey, you should let. Hey, actually, let me actually say what you said, because this is hilarious, right? I'm going to say what you said because this part is hilarious. You said this. You said this. I asked to share some clout with me. This is what you wrote, huh? I have stronger point of views than 90% of every panel. I mean this respectfully. I ask you to share some clout with me. I ask you to share some clout with me. Why did you ask the Portuguese dude that is not from America to share some clout with you? Why didn't you ask Melanin? Why didn't you ask Ali? Why did you ask Red? Why didn't you ask Lucky? Why did you take a motherfucking step? Go ahead, you guys.
You know why? You know why? Are you ready?
Because you are a cloud chaser.
Oh, no. You know why?
Yes, you are. It's on the message.
What is all of this, Fatty? That's what
you are cloud. You said
cloud because the message is. Listen, I'm telling you the answer, and you're not listening because you're so emotional. That's why you don't have a woman over there with you.
Hey, sir. Sir. 1 second. This is what I'm going to point to the crowd, right? Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second, please. No, I'm going to let you hear interrupted, right?
Woman, talk to us.
Yeah, hey, and this is what I'm talking about, right? So this is what passive aggressive.
I'm getting cut off.
It's totally fine, and you're going to be cut off again.
Questions.
Sir. When I ask a question, you answer the question and then throw shots. What you do is this is something that passive aggressive people do. I will ask you a question. You will throw shots. Say, this is why don't you have a woman? And I have to sit here pretty on my own show so you can go ahead on your babble when you literally are doing a personal attack and masking it as, oh no, you don't let me answer the question. Hey, please. No, so please, instead. Oh my God, sir. Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Oh, wait, 1 second. So you saying that's why you? Hey, sir.
Don't get over fucking sensitive.
No, sir. No. I'm not emotional. I'm frustrated with your comprehension skills. So you saying that I don't have a woman is not a shot?
I'm telling you, being emotional is why you don't have a woman.
And then I ask you a question. Answer my question. You saying this is why you don't have a woman? Is this a personal shot?
There's no personal shot. I'm telling you, that's why you don't have a woman. You are emotional as a woman.
Sir. Emotional man.
But I'm telling you what it is.
Okay. So stoic. Do emotional men have women around them all the time?
Do what?
Do emotional women have men around them all the time? Is it emotional men like this destructive men that are very do they have women around them all the time?
Do you ask me, does a woman have a certain type of man around her all the time?
That's not what I asked, sir. Stop translating what I said. I know my English is bad, but it's not that bad. You said, hey, please, can you listen? Listen. You said this is why you don't have a woman, right? I'm asking you because you are American and you're probably familiar with very emotional men that are running the streets, killing each other over stepping on some Jordans and all that shit. Men that are emotional and the jail is full of them, right? Do they have women around them? Do they get women? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
You don't know?
I don't.
I thought you were American. I don't know nothing about Americans. You do. You don't know. You are the one that has the strong. Hey sir. I'm going to read it again. I have stronger points of views than 90% of every panel, and I mean this a respectful way. And everything you did on this show is right in the fence. I don't know. I don't judge. I don't know. So you are a liar. You wanted to get in because you want. Hey, did I stop talking? Did I stop talking?
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Why are you being emotional? Why you did emotional? Girls do that shit. Why don't you control your feelings? Can you control your feelings and stop being emotional?
So now you know I'm emotional.
No, thank you. No, quiet. No, me emotional, right? So you are going to answer me, right? I repeat again. Why did you say that? Why did you say that? This is why you get no woman. Now we're going to get personal. Go ahead and tell me, why did you say that?
Because every time I'm saying something, you do these little spurts and temper tantrums. What it look like? That's what it looks like when you say, "Oh, this is with the clout and everything else." Like I said, even when I'm telling you what I'm saying, I'm using the actual terms because in itself, that's what all of this shit is. I play chess, man. Check out my YouTube stream. I ain't asking for something that I'm not in the same industry of what y'all doing. So when I'm saying the clout, I'm being legitimate about. I don't understand how being honest and as transparent as I was, you think you get some type of fucking some credit for that. Obviously, this is what I said to you. So now what? I'm saying that you was being.
Did you answer the question?
Yeah, I was saying you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I said when you was being emotional.
No, sir. Hey, sir. 1 second, please. If I say, Melanin, this is why no man pick you, and Melanin say, why did you say that? I have to explain. Melanin doesn't get men because she does these and these and these and these and these and these. For my understanding, and Americans should know this very well, emotional men get a bunch of bitches. You know why? Because they put them on the emotional roller coaster, and women are emotion junkies. So they go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. This is why the Offsets get woman. This is why the Futures get woman. This is why the Stefon Diggs get woman. It's because emotional men a lot of times put women on this emotional roller coaster. So, sir, stop talking. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional.
I'm telling you the truth.
Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. I will say it again. Stop being emotional. So now that we established that, because this is my opinion, you are going to explain why. Again, I will ask you this. Stop talking with your woman while you're talking with the man. That's bitch behavior. Look at me. I'm talking to you. Yeah. So you see this shit? Is this like the passive aggressiveness, the smiling, and the you see this baby, you see this? Yeah, when you cheated on me, I forgave you. So you said like, is this what you do? Like, is this what you do? Like a man? Is this what you do? You're talking with your woman while a man is talking to you. So now that we got that clear, explain to me, why did you say that, and why was you on my dick on the DMs saying, share some clout, brother, please let me in, can I share some clout? Why were you on my dick while you having a woman right there next to you? Go ahead. There's 2 questions. I'm going to get on you. You got it.
Okay, so you saying, why am I on your dick?
Why do you have to repeat every time? Hey, was I clear? Am I stuttering? Am I cutting off? I ask a question. Are you asking me why? Like you didn't hear? Why did you say what you said?
How many times? How many times?
You ask for.
I'm answering the question. I'm answering the question.
You ask for a clarification. Start with the first one. Start with the first.
You talking with your eyes closed?
Start with the first one.
Hold on, I don't have to answer it the way you motherfucker.
Getting off on it like you closing your eyes and smiling while you
my eyes
like
closed.
this. You like doing this. You like being messy.
Ali, don't get cocky behind the screen.
Why you
man.
why you
No. It's
behind the screen, dog.
No. Hey, sir. I would see that as a threat. Like it's the second time you do that behind the screen, and you wouldn't say that in person. Like it sounds like you are the emotional dude because you know what?
What does that mean? You keep saying
Hey, no. Hey, Ali, one second. Hey. Everybody that is on this space knows the most emotional man is the man that says, you wouldn't say that shit to my face. You were inviting people for fighting.
I already said I would. And
he's the most emotional man in the book. You wouldn't say that in my scream. You are talking. Bro, we're never going to see each other in life. So now that we got that out of the way, why did you say that this is why you don't have a woman, Fatty? Explain to me, please, Dad, so we can move along because everybody's getting bored of this. Go ahead.
So one of them is most likely you probably don't let her finish what she got to say. You probably don't listen. It's probably one thing off rip. Let's throw that out there. Same thing with fake ass James St. Patrick over here. Let me explain something to you niggas, man.
Yo, this man trolling, man.
Hey, man. Hey, let me finish.
You wanted your time to shine, didn't you? You wanted your time.
Let me finish what I gotta say. Are you emotional? Am I emotional? Oh shit! Look at him.
I ain't emotional. I'm smiling.
You acting light skin, nigga.
No. Everybody, stop. I want to point it out again. It's a one-on-one conversation. He throws a shot to somebody in the crowd. And when the person on the crowd stands up and says, "What the fuck, man? Why you being emotional? Why you being emotional?" Like, bro, you think we don't deal with people like you all the time? You throw a shot, you get the reaction, and when you get the reaction,
if we did this in person and we about to fight, hey man, why you being too emotional?
Hey, Ali, imagine me saying this. Oh, this is why fake Tasha St. Patrick, aka Lucky, is on her feelings. Lucky says, "Hey, what the fuck is that? Why you being emotional, Lucky? Why you being emotional?" Yeah, you are triggering people, and then when people get you the reaction that you deserve, you call them emotional like a hoe. Why are you doing this, sir? Like, why? And now, yes, you go in and interrupt anybody that interrupts this man, okay, or this miss. I still don't know his gender specifically. I know him for like 30 minutes. We are going to find out if he's going to go ahead. Go ahead, ghetto stoic. What the fuck that name is? Go ahead, sir, or miss, whatever the fuck you have to say. Go ahead.
It's been real. Y'all take care. I'm gonna bail out. Think what you will. Y'all follow me on the Ghetto Stoic since I'm clout chasing. Because obviously that's what this whole shit's about. Thank you, fat man, for responding to my message for the first time that I've ever sent you. Make sure you tell him that too. Make sure you be honest that this is the only time.
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah. See how you want to cut it off? Let them know. It's the only time I've ever messaged you is this one time. And just like that, within the last few...
You beat my ass.
Shut the fuck up! You can keep muting me. You can do all this, but what does that mean?
It doesn't matter if
you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
The reality is this internet. Able to use this all day in control.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
I'm telling you the truth, and I'm trying to.
You're not getting it. It's not.
In the reality, are you ready?
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch.
They just playing stuff.
Are you done?
No, let me talk with your woman real quick, because she doesn't have a real man on that household. hey, baby, you want to come on the show?
Yeah, Jamaican people.
Hey, baby, why are you lesbian? Why do you like a man that behaves like a bitch?
You get what I'm saying? That's what I mean by the stream, man. He's so cocky.
Brother.
But once again, I apologize to our guests and to the. This is straight up comedy. I don't know this dude. He pulls up. Send me messages, please. Can you share some clout? I have a very strong opinion. Comes on the show, writes the fans the whole show, try to provoke people, then call them emotional, and then all of a sudden, it's like we ask him to be on the show. We ask all the people to be on the show, other than Summer. Thank you very much, Summer, for being here. I'm sorry we didn't have enough time to talk. But what the fuck is this shit? Like what is this? Like y'all are so fucking thirsty to get a haha moment that you can even talk like a man. So I don't get it, man. I try my best. I'm not perfect, but I'm not crazy either. Okay, I'm not crazy. So I don't know. Maybe we should read the super chats. I don't know, Melanin. You're the boss. And Melanin, once again, sorry for overstepping on you. My bad. This
You know we love you. That had nothing to do with you at all.
No, it's okay. It's not a problem. You always know that I'm submissive and obedient. I'm a yield. I only tussle a little bit because I'm moderator. So when you told me no, no means no. I have no issue with that. Ladies
and Melanin, let me just say something. You got it right.
Mm-hmm.
This dude is a clear imposter. I don't like what the other woman was doing before. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Comment on that.
That shit is so trash. You come on the panel and you are using the man to shit on the other woman, and then when you have the opportunity to actually check her, I was talking with King Ali. King Fatty told me to burn the dress. I don't know you, lady.
Yeah.
So a stranger from Portugal has to tell you to fucking. What are we doing? King, and you know what's funny? 90% of the men are going to fall for that bullshit. She was just trying to inflate our ego. That's all it is. The king and Ali was teaching. Ali and Lucky talk all the time with each other. They can handle each other. Like there's no beef. There's no nothing. Why are you going out of your way to do that shit? For what? That's so crazy, man. I like that. Be woman. Check other woman. Don't use other men to do that shit. You want to check that? Go ahead and check her. Hey, I have so much respect for the woman that come on our panel and are willing to tussle. A woman said something, no sisterhood. I didn't like what you say. Ali, stand down. I got it. Stand down, Ali. I got it. Let me talk with her. But using the other men to triangulate to get favor, that shit is trash. And you ladies need to do better, bro. We are older than 30. We're not falling for that shit.
Hey, Fatty, he did the same thing she did. You know what, guys? You got it. I'll see you later. After he was talking about people being emotional, and you wouldn't do this if we was in person. It crashed out just like the lady.
Yeah, she tried to act as if she was going to give you guys a teachable moment, and I'm telling her to mind her business basically and let y'all handle it. And then she wants to go to referencing to Ali. Ali, can I say something? Like, I didn't say anything, but I definitely paid attention to how you thought you were going to override what I said. But Ali took care of it, so it's no problem. But you definitely tried to come and display yourself like you're a safe space for men. I'd have to question that after this experience. Summer, I do want to say thank you for the way that you've carried yourself because you haven't had an opportunity to speak. So we definitely appreciate you being very ladylike. Love that. So you have the floor. Let me know if you want me to ask you the question or if you just want to comment about anything you've heard before we go to super chats and then the main event or whatever.
Yeah, let Summer and Rose answer that, and then we go to the super chats and the main event. Okay, there's 650 people watching the show. Like the video, friends. We need 200 likes in every platform. Melanin, Red, Ilkan Ali, Fatty, and I think Tom Foolery too. Like the video, man. The like is for free. God damn it. And then we go to the goals, okay? Like the video. We need 200 likes in every platform, and then we go from there. We need 8 memberships on my side. I think 12 on Ali's side. Let's make this happen to be a very entertaining show. So make sure you start supporting. Go ahead, Summer. Apologize or Mel question, and then Rose too, and then we go to the super chats.
Okay, so Summer, I'm just going to ask you just in general, is the backlash? Oh, well, first, did you see the pastor's wife, the dress she had on? Okay, wonderful. So, is backlash about modesty? Is it control disguised as religion?
I don't think it's control disguised as religion. Now, I think people could take this opportunity to piggyback on what we are supposed to do as women of God. Um, and then they try to control the situation or come in and make comments to further push their agenda to say women are being more promiscuous um, or whatnot. But I don't think I think it has to do with religion. If you're a religious person, right? Everybody's not a religious person. I did want to comment on the controlling aspect of it because I know a lot of times we're saying, can men control women? I think control comes in at a certain standard and a certain level, meaning it's God, your husband, and then your children. Just men in general. I think the control aspect comes in with the government, those that make the laws of the land. We personally, men and women, have to fall under that umbrella in regards to, in regards to falling under that control, like enlisting in the army and things of that nature. But as far as just any man cannot just control a woman. You have to be married. You have to be under the unction and the leadership of your husband in order for you to fall under submission. If you're not married and you're in a boyfriend-girlfriend situation, a one-night stand situation, you just slept with someone and got them pregnant and transferred their sperm into them, you have no control over that individual because you're not married. So that's what I wanted to say to that.
Okay. Thank you for your insight. Rose, also, thank you for being patient. Thank you for being here. You also know about the pastor and the dress? Yep, you're muted.
Yes, I do.
Okay, wonderful. So go ahead and let us know if the backlash about modesty, is it control disguised as religion? And if you want to comment on anything else after that, go ahead and then we'll go to super chats.
I don't think it's control disguised as religion. And I'm gonna keep my answer very short because I didn't see too much wrong with the dress. I think
as a pastor's wife, you don't see anything wrong with the dress?
As a pastor's wife that was going to an event at a mayor's ball, a fundraiser, I do not see anything wrong with the dress in that setting. Now, has she sitting in the front row at a church service on a Sunday morning? Absolutely. I mean, all of her private parts were covered. To me, it was not too tight. Nothing was revealing. Now, I get the whole illusion that it was nude, but I mean, if y'all want to say the illusion threw y'all off and that's just a stumbling block for y'all, then, have at it. But I don't think anything was wrong with it. But like I said, society has, to me, has tried to redefine this definition of what control is. I mean, if you think religion has something to do with control, then everything has something to do with control. Because you can't wear what you want to wear to work. You can't wear what you want to some of these events that you go to. Your boss has a set of rules for you. Everywhere you go has a set of rules. When you go to certain arenas, you can't even bring things into the arenas that they don't even approve of. But I would say, no, I don't think. I think the dress was fine. No.
Rose, can you go into your audio settings and turn yourself up all the way?
No, I can do it. Don't do nothing, Rose.
Okay.
So Rose, if you were a pastor's wife, would you wear that to that gala?
Yeah, I would wear it. Yeah. And I've actually dated a pastor before, so I don't see anything wrong with it for the setting that she was at.
So you think there's a modest dress that a pastor's wife should dress?
I think for the setting that she was in, nothing was wrong with it.
No, you think there's a modest dress because there's something about modesty right? That the woman should be modest about it. Men, I think men too. Like, do you think that was a modest dress?
I think for that setting, yes, that was modest for that setting. Yes.
Okay.
I got a question. I got a question. I got a question.
I see you too, Summer. I see you too. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Sam. I got a question. So, are you Christian, Rose?
Yes, ma'am.
So, my question is: so you said I want to make sure I got it right. That if she was in the church, that wouldn't have been good, but because she was at a ball, that was good. So, are you saying that because she was in a different setting, she shouldn't be modest and holy?
I'm not saying that she should be modest at all times, but I just
So you
don't.
consider that dress modest?
I mean, I wouldn't say.
Yes or no, please.
I don't think.
Yes
No,
or no, please.
if I have to choose, I'm gonna say no. And I understand what you're getting at.
So
I just don't think for that setting that anything was wrong with it. Like it does. People are calling her a hoe. It doesn't make her a hoe because she had a strapless dress on. That's crazy to me.
No, but I'm going back to what you said about the setting. So are you saying that because she wasn't in church, it's okay for her not to be modest? Because from my understanding, you're supposed to be holy at all times when you are a Christian woman. So are you saying that it's because you're in a certain setting, you don't have to be, you can let down your beliefs, you can let down your God, you can let down with the standard because you're in a different setting? Is that
No,
what
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
okay,
And
well,
I said
explain to me, because that's
you
how it
should be holy. Being holy is a characteristic of yours. I think you should absolutely be holy 24/7 because you are not only are you a pastor's wife, like somebody said, she was a pastor first, an executive pastor before she was his wife. So at all times you should be, but does that dress make her unholy? I don't think so.
So do you think that that dress represented her as who she's supposed to be? Was that dress a representation of a pastor's wife or a minister or evangelist or whom she says she's supposed to be? Or forget about the titles, but as a woman of God, do you think that that dress was a representation of that?
I get what you're saying. I think that this is so hard for me because I just don't see anything wrong with the dress. Like my church had a New Year's Eve formal party and I wore a strapless dress. It was plenty of women in there with a strapless dress on. And it was for the setting. It was nothing unholy or nothing inappropriate about it. Now maybe she could have thrown on a shot. I think the why everybody's so mad is because her shape. If she was built like if she didn't have that shape, I don't think anybody would have a problem with it.
I disagree with that. I disagree. I don't think it has a lot to do with the shape. I think it has to do with the presentation, the illusion of flesh. And for me, the fact that on the dress, it was like a clear bullseye to her coochie. As a woman of God, I don't think you're supposed to be dressing like that at all. And even the scriptures say so. You're not supposed to be a distraction. So whether she was at the mayor's ball or where she's in church, she was a clear distraction. And even Pastor Jamal Bryant in his rant, he said everybody forgot about the $4 million. Everybody forgot about her praying heaven down, like he said it, because what? She was a clear distraction. And the word of God speaks against that. That's all I got to say.
So you understand? So you change your mind?
No.
That's
what I said.
I got one.
Hey.
One more question. So, do your church, or do you believe in the whole thing about when people? I hear a lot of churches and people say, "Come as you are." Do y'all believe that?
I think a lot of people. I absolutely believe it, but I think a lot of people take that scripture out of context. God was not talking about what.
So, first of all, there is no such scripture in the Bible that says, "Come as you are." I need y'all to please. No, it is not. There is no scripture in the 66 books of the Bible says, I, the Lord God, or Jesus said, come as you are. That saying came about in the church when they went from holiness and being righteous to this prosperity preaching and accepting anyone in the church. That's when the come as you are came about. I got
But
that.
and isn't this the definition of what a lot of women do with the church and God, where they try to repackage themselves and they're still unholy women? There's two verses, right? There's a Matthew 5:28 that says, "But I say unto you that whoever looks it on a woman to lust after her hath committed adultery with her already in his heart," right? And then there's another one in 1 Timothy 29, in like manner also that women adorn themselves in modest apparel with shamefacedness and sobriety, not with broidered hair or gold or pearls or costly array. So if you're supposed to dress a certain way to be a Christian woman and a righteous woman and godly woman, when does it change when you go to different environments? She could still dress modest when she goes in these environments, but both those people, the preacher and that woman, are living in straight contradiction of what they're preaching and when you're supposed to practice it. And that's why a lot of people are stepping away from the church, because we're making the church be what we want it to be instead of actually following the word.
Well, no, I think a lot of people are stepping away from the church because they're not there for what they're supposed to be there for in the beginning. They're there for people. They're not there for
Rose, then you say when Rose, look how you quickly said that, and I said the same thing you're saying. If they're not practicing what they preach, aren't they there for the wrong reasons?
Absolutely.
Come on, Rose. But this is what I mean. Why we respond so fast to go away what the person is saying when most of what everybody has been saying is similar, but we just want to go against what someone's saying. Because we're all kind of saying the same thing until we want to make it seem like we're not saying the same thing. That's what the brother was doing the whole show, just riding the fence. Like we saying the same thing.
Okay.
And that's go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
Does anybody else have any final thoughts before we go to super chat?
I think Summer wanted
Yeah, I was
to
going
say.
to say Sorry, go ahead.
Summer, did you want to say something?
I was going to put a little twist on it. I'm married to an ordained minister. Together, been married for 27 years. And I showed him the picture and I said, babe, if we were going out to a gala, would you mind me wearing this dress? Would you encourage me to wear this dress? He took a look at it and is that material? Is that sheer? And then we zoomed in and he was like, well, that's flesh tone material. So you technically cover, but I don't mind it if that's something that you would want to wear. And I said, okay, now I think the commotion goes in at is the design of it, right? Like, so she was modestly covered up, right? So let's just take that off the table. She was modestly covered up because it was material. So the modest part was she was covered up. Now, I think where people got up in airs about the dress is the design of it, the webbing. The webbing went to her, right?
Exactly.
It was the attention to go towards the private part. But as far as her modesty is concerned, she was covered up. It's sheer. It wasn't like her gloves. It was flesh tone. I think it was this design. So my question to you, I wanted to ask is, if that black part on the bottom was raised up to her hip, and that webbing that made it an illusion that she was wearing a thong, because that's what it looked like. I mean, call a spade, I get it. But if that black part was raised up and the rest of the bodice was the way that it was, would it have still been an issue?
I don't understand why we're doing technicalities, man. This is crazy. Like, Summer, it's like we are not.
I get it, but I was just asking.
Summer,
it wouldn't have been.
Summer, I'm not a fashion designer, right? And I don't want to dodge your question. But imagine that I come here and say, hey, man, I'm wearing gray set pants and I know my dick print is showing, but would it that bad if you wore shorts instead of cargo pants? Would it be it would be better if it was like a full blown, like, and I twisted on the side and I put some band, like that's what is not okay. Is distracting, is not modest, is giving you sexual attention for a person that is in the church. That's not okay anywhere, just like it's not okay for me to wear gray sweatpants and my print is showing and people coming to me and say this is inappropriate. Oh, on this setting is okay. No, it's not. No, it's not. Go get something that doesn't show your schlong going left and right every time you make a step. Like, we know these, but for whatever reason, woman and men, there's a lot of men that actually are into this. If you want to be like the woman of the world, go ahead and do it. Just don't claim church. Like, do it. If you want to get your, like, as soon as you want to do, if you want to dress like Bernice Burgos, go ahead and do it. Just don't claim church. I don't have no problem with that. If you want to dress at something that you know it kind of looking see-through, and you know what we do with things that we think is see-through? Let me zoom in real quick. Let me look it from the back. Let me look it from the bottom. Hey man, do you think this is see-through? Like, the fact that we are talking about this shows that it didn't land what they wanted to, like, it didn't land, like, it didn't work. So instead of just saying this is inappropriate, they should know better, let's move on. Why we keep doing the what about this? What if it was that? What if it was that? What if it was that? Like especially if you are from a pot, like you are Christian, well married, y'all out of the danger zone now, way over the period time. Like if you and your husband that have these results agree with these, where is the hope? Just burn everything down. Just burn everything down. I'm sorry. If this is inside of a church, burn everything down. Because I will say this: if mom, if my mom dressed like this, oh my god, bro, she wouldn't hear the end of this. These will be, I got you, Tom. These, my dad will go crazy. I would go crazy. My brother will go crazy. And these will be topic of the neighborhood for a year. Remember when Fatty Mama went to that gala dress and all that shit? Why do y'all condone this shit? It's incredible. Why?
So the reason I don't think it's technicality is for a couple reasons. One, a bunch of the women on the panel said that, like, the major big deal with it was that it seems to, like, zone into her coochie, that, like, it's highlighting her coochie. So when she says if you raise up those lines a bit, it's no longer like zoning into her coochie. Now the thing that everybody has a big problem with is no longer an aspect of it. But two, when we're talking about, like, whether or not she wears this and, like, where they were going, Red says, like, oh, but shouldn't she, like, be holy all the time? Shouldn't she be, like, doing the right thing all the time, even if they're not going to church? But the problem is that there's different things that are appropriate in different areas. If she went to a pool and wore a bikini, I don't think all of us would be like, oh my goodness, how?
Yes, you will. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Yes, no, stop there, Tom. Let's talk with each other. If you are wearing a Baywatch bikini, like the full one, I would say, see, this is our conservative woman dresses. She's going to the beach, she's going to the pool, and she's wearing a onesie that covers as much as possible. If this woman pulls up on a tongue, I'm sending that shit to TMZ tomorrow. Hey, you look at President Brian wife on a tongue. No. Hey, Tom, 1 second, Tom.
What I was saying, though.
No, Tom, 1 second. Answer this, Tom. If you saw this woman in a beach wearing a tongue,
everything I said, and then
no. Tom, you can do that. I'm not understanding thing because I actually know better, right? Okay.
You just strawmanned everything.
No, I didn't straw. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't strawman. I didn't strawman. You made the statement. If this woman wore a bikini on the beach, because it's appropriate, we wouldn't say nothing. And what I'm saying, Tom, and what I'm saying is that yes, we would. We have somebody on the panel. 1 second, Tom. 1 second. We have somebody on the panel called Crimson Cure. She pulled up right now. I have an extreme respect from her because she can get hundreds of people watching her show while she's fully covered and she's just expressing her opinions. On our space, there's women that literally are showing their thighs, are showing their titties. They come in literally showing their legs and their ass and dressing is like, I don't have respect for that because I know what you're doing, right? If I saw Crimson Cure tomorrow on the beach and she was dressed in a thong and a G-string, I would be shocked. I'd be like, what the hell? You like, why you is on YouTube and on your live you do this? Red said it better than everybody. Your rules doesn't end when you leave that church. If you have to be modest according to God, God is everywhere. He's in Dubai, he's in China, he's in Madrid, he's in Milwaukee. So if this woman is the wife of a pastor and she obeys the laws of God, she should know better on dressing like this on a gala. Right? Right, Tom? Or no?
No, I think that there are bikinis that are like different than other ones. So I agree that yes, when you say thong bikini or string bikini, yeah, sure. But if it's like a bikini that is like covering up everything, but it still just shows their belly, I don't think that that's something that's horrifically inappropriate for somebody who's going to a pool. I don't think that that's even for a pastor's wife. I don't think that that's something that anybody would think is really inappropriate.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
I didn't move the goalpost. You moved the goalpost.
Tom, I can't.
I'm trying to get you to actually engage with what I said. You moved the goalpost. I didn't say string bikini. I didn't say thong bikini. I didn't say any of that.
No, Tom, is that a line? No, Tom, is that a line on bikinis where religious women are crossing the line? Is that a line?
There are bikinis where it would cross the line.
Okay, so this is what we're saying with the dress. There's some dresses that are. Oh, 1 second, please. There's some dresses that are okay to go to the mall. Like, look for. Let me give you an example, right? Everybody familiar with Ice Spice, right? Ice Spice did a song for SpongeBob the movie, which is a kids movie. It's one of the biggest kids franchise in the planet. And this showed up on the premiere with a see-through dress where you can see her tongue from the back and from the front. There's a clear violation. This is a kid movie. Horrible. What are you doing? So, Tom, there's a clear line. You know, well, I know what you're known for, but you are going to this kid premiere dress up properly. It's the same thing with this woman. You are on this type of situation. I don't want you to be covered up like with the bark and all that, because that's not how we live in the West. But make sure that you don't steal the attention from everything that is done on that day, and people now are focused on your coochie and your asshole. Don't do it. It's fine. Like, you are already beautiful. You're a pretty woman. You have a bunch of money. You can live anywhere and everywhere. You are the envy of most women of your congregation. And you're throwing it all away because you want a little bit of attention from random people that never are going to look at your way. It's kind of crazy, Tom. You see what I'm saying? It's just too much.
And I'm gonna say this real quick too before Crimson Cure goes. If my resources should only be for my woman, and you'd be upset with me sharing my resources with another woman, why are we so accepting of women sharing their bodies with everybody except for their men? Your body should belong to me, not for everybody's eyes, not for everybody else to witness. Your body parts should be my body parts because I'm financing it as well too. I'm supporting it. So if my money ain't for everybody, your body shouldn't be for everybody. But we keep allowing this. We keep allowing women to have 1 foot in the door, inside the door, 1 foot outside the door, where they got a man to keep marketing themselves. And then men are gaslighted to say that they're insecure because they want their woman to respect them because there's a reflection of them, but she can go out and market herself all the time. But I can't share my money and get multiple women, but she can share herself with everyone to get attention.
And I'll go even further. If this pastor was on IG liking pictures of women dressing just like this, y'all woman will be all supporting the wife. This is a dishonor. Why is this pastor liking the picture of woman dressing in a see-through dress? Right? The man can go ahead and like all these women that are doing just like this, but she can dress to get the attention of all the men in the planet, because this is what we're talking about. This is what I listen with 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I don't care if you are a hoe. I don't care if you're a secular woman. I don't care if you dress very like. Go ahead and be Amber Rose. Do the slut walk. Own it. Don't do that. And then once you are later, you say, yes, Crimson. Yes, you are right. I should dress modestly. Amen. No, stay over there. Stay over there. You want to do the best of both worlds. So once you are with certain people, you dress a certain type of way. And once you are with the respectable people, now you are trying to be a chameleon and try to move on a direction. No, you did what you did. Go sit on that table. Don't go and ruin the reputation of women that do that on a daily. That's trash. Go ahead and interrupt it.
Can I just real quick? I just want to be able to respond.
It's never real quick, Dom. You're not going to.
I was not justifying her dress. Summer was asking about if the lines were moved up, would that make a difference? She asked you the question. You didn't answer the question. You said that it wasn't a justified
question. Yes, I did.
I explained why the question was justified. And then you started acting as though I justified the dress when I didn't. I was saying that her question makes sense, moving the lines up, that is like a good question. Because
our question doesn't. Our question is not a fair question because we are not fashion designers. What she has to do is go on ChatGPT and say, "Hey, ChatGPT, make these dress lines go up with the left and the right." And she sends me the picture. I put the picture on the screen, and now we can have a fair conversation if this is too much or not. If this is not too much, I will say it's not too much. You are not going to make me be Giorgio Armani on my brain and readjust the dress that I already saw it first. It's like the what about this? What about that? I get it, but respectfully, if I can see it, I can talk on it. Go ahead, Crimson, and then Summer, and then we need to go to Super Chess and the main event. I ate man, says Cardi B. We're going to have a conversation about that. Go ahead, Crimson. Thank you very much for pulling up. You got the
No
mic.
problem. I want to thank everybody for just letting me up because I'm not going to be up here long. I just wanted to speak on the modesty piece. First of all, Red Lipstick Vibes hit it directly on the head. She hit it directly on the head when she's talking about if you are claiming to be a woman of God, first of all, you set yourself apart according to that and what you say you believe about that. And that happens 24/7. It happens all the time. If that's what you believe and that's the standard to which you hold yourself, and you believe that God is also holding you to a certain standard, then you uphold yourself to that standard all the time. It doesn't relax depending on the environment, because that one, Pastor Jamal's wife, claims to be a pastor herself, as well as a first lady. Therefore, no matter whether she was in a church or at a gala or you can be beautiful and still be modest. And that's where a lot of women they get that mixed up. I can't be beautiful unless I'm sexy. And that's not necessarily true. There are so many Muslim women that I say, I have beautiful dresses in my closet. When I want to dress up formally, I do that. And no more skin or anything is show than it do right now. It's just a different material and a different way I rock it, but it's still all covered up. It's still loose. It's not sheer. We're arguing semantics about whether or not it was actually sheer, whether or not it was just nude color. We all know it was just nude color, but that's also a problem, because why would you want the illusion of being naked? Why would you want somebody to look at you and have to do a second, third, fourth take to try to figure out, is those your panties or nah? Like, there's no way that you should be sitting somewhere guiding, teaching, talking about anything in a Bible or anywhere else, okay? Especially talking about the God of Abraham, when we know them laws strict, all right? Talking about you gonna lead somebody and tell somebody that, but you went to a gala or somewhere else where, well, it's not a church. Just like Sister Rose was saying, I disagree with the young lady on that, because she was like, well, for the environment, it might not have been so bad, blah, 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 blah. I have to disagree with her. It doesn't matter if she was at a gala, a non-church or non-religious setting. She's still supposedly who she is. So that should be represented regardless. There's no way that she should have been trying to be sexy. You can be beautiful. You can be modest. You don't have to be sexy. You can be sexy at the house, because I wear this outside. I own 2 pairs of booty shorts. Nobody will never see me in them but my husband. It is what it is. I can be sexy. I'm just not sexy for the world. I'm sexy for the man that's supposed to be looking at my sexy. And that's really all I gotta say.
That's right, Chris. I just got one more thing to say.
Preach this.
What Fatty was saying, I totally agree with you, Crimson. But check this out. 1 Kings 18:21. How long will you be between 2 opinions? You got to choose one or the other. God or Baal. What's happening now is a lot of churches and a lot of Christians and a lot of people that's in religion, they're straddling the fence. They want to believe in God, and then they want to do the things of the world. Here's another scripture for y'all. Matthew And 24, no man can serve two masters because you can betray one. And in this case, she betrayed God because she walked out that door not representing herself as a woman of God. She walked out that door representing herself as something else. I'm not going to say.
And I'm gonna say this last part too that people aren't really paying too much attention to. When Pastor Jamal got up and do his little rant, okay, and he was up there talking about, well, I'm the one that bought the dress, and I'm the one. So you helped her sin.
Exactly.
So here's the thing about that. You can't use my husband told me as a cover to disobey God, because God said even in the Quran, it is more befitting that you fear me than fear anybody. So even my husband, and God give my husband the jurisdiction over me, but even my husband don't have the jurisdiction to override what God said was right or wrong. So if God said that's wrong, and my husband say, well, I give you permission to do what's wrong, who should I obey? Which one? Who? See, when you really about that life and standing on business, you got to stand on business all the way around. Period, point blank. And I'm mute up.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Go ahead, Summer and Rose, because y'all were the ones that kind of were.
Well, no, that was actually going to be my next statement. What the young lady just said. I know there's a lot of talk that goes around about the man being the headship and the leader of their home, and women are supposed to be submissive. But like I said, it goes God, husband, then the children. So in this case, she was, according to her husband, not just the pastor, but her husband. Her husband claimed that he was the one who suggested that she wear the dress. So in her eyes, she was being obedient. But at the same time, we're supposed to follow God first at all times, and then the husband. So where do you guys land on the submission part?
So
well, he's not a pastor to me. So I mean, it's null and void. But if your husband is not following the Lord, you don't follow your husband into sin. You shouldn't. I mean, you can still be if you're a believer. Again, if you're a believer, you can still honor your husband, but you're not going to honor him by sinning against God.
And Coco, Rich and Coco, hey, I am one of the few people on this space that don't want to take y'all's vote away, don't want y'all to go back to the kitchen, don't want y'all to just go ahead and be under a man thumb and all that shit. But sometimes y'all kind of deserve that shit, man. Y'all are so smart. Like woman knows woman knows shit. You think she didn't know that was inappropriate? You, when you saw it, Summer, you probably knew that it was inappropriate too. Y'all just run that through your man to see. Well, let me see what is going. It's like a shit test. Let me see what this man is going to say. I should know better. If I have some gray sweatpants that show my shit, I'm not going to my girl saying, "Hey, girl, baby, do you think this is inappropriate?" I know it is. I know it is. It's like woman can be the smartest people on the planet, be the biggest investigators, know everything how people perceive you, have social awareness and all that, and then turn around and says, I'm just a girl. What is this? Let me be submissive to my husband. A woman, even if you're a religion, I don't know nothing about religion like that. I don't believe a woman should do things that put their man reputation in jeopardy. If you are a woman and you are a smart woman and you know how people are going to perceive you, you should pin that shit in the butt way before they get to your husband. There's no conversation about it. I'm not even going to wear it because I know people are going to look crazy. I'm under this man's name. He's going to actually suffer the consequences. So when the husband bought her that dress and he's an asshole and a dumbass for doing that, that woman should say, are you crazy? I love you. I will follow you, but respectfully, what are you doing? I'm going to ruin your reputation. Go get me a same dress. All black. Hey, the curves are a little bit like black is the fact that we are playing dumb and we're pretending this woman don't know exactly what they're going to look like when they literally love fashion from the day they are 3 until the day they die is kind of ridiculous because it's the weaponization of submission. My husband told me to do it, so I did it. And then you are going to see on the next day the husband's telling her, hey, go jump off a bridge, and everybody going to say, why would you tell her that? Because he is not somebody that is doing the right by her. So she has to correct him because every woman in their life, no matter how powerful, no matter how competitive, no matter how much of a big dog is, any man, every man is a woman that sometimes pulls him to the side and says, no, baby, we're not going to do that. Not for me, for you. And you know what most men will say? I love you. Thank you very much for having my back. But no, you enable the behavior of the man that is on some bullshit. And then when things happen, y'all say, I'm submissive. Don't you tell me God to be submitted to the man. Respectfully, y'all don't follow 100% of the things that man said. You can add one more. You can add 1% more. It's just one night, one dress. You can do it one more time, and tomorrow you go back to follow him. Nobody would have a problem with that.
I personally, I'm not like into a lot of skin showing. I have a fetish for like an abaya and a hijab, and so I'm much more turned on by a woman who is clothed and covered up. And I always think that if they want to be appropriate, they need to wear less clothes because the more clothes they wear, the more turned on I'm gonna get.
Oh, absolutely, and that's why you like men. It was a joke. It was the burqa joke. If you only can see their eyes, who is below that? You don't know, right? No,
But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, especially if nobody.
Hey, Crimson, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for being
Thank you
here.
so much, sweetheart. Bye, bye, y'all.
Thank you.
So, Fatty,
like
Fatty, I do appreciate you. I do appreciate you saying that because there are times, going back to the conversation we were having earlier about men controlling women, there are times when a woman should state their opinion and not saying go against, but stand 10 toes down on what their beliefs are because it's God first, then your husband. So we're not here just to be controlled or submit to anybody or to anything. It's a God-led man. And if you're a God-led man, then you're not going to ask, like you said, your wife to wear that because it's going to cause confusion, which it did, right? And everything should be decent and in order. So there are times women that coming from a married woman that you're not to submit to certain things that your husband is saying.
Sure.
Because you have to be led by God.
So Summer, you know what I do when my mom and my dad? When they are wrong, I don't come straight at them. I grab the manual of instructions or I grab the GPS and say, Dad, you are wrong because the GPS tells us to go over there. So that way, I'm not actually stepping on him and hurting his ego and not being unruly son and all that. I know how to talk with him, right? A woman can literally grab the Bible and says, hey, husband, the Bible says to me to be submissive to you, but the Bible says these and these too. So I'm just asking you, let's not do this because this goes against things that God told me not to do. Like women have ways to convince and to persuade men into do what they want. But a lot of times they don't do it because it's convenient. She wanted to wear that dress. That man probably put hey, you are not, I know a man when a man is throwing himself under the bus to save the woman's reputation, right? There's no way. This man went on a Fashion Nova site, scroll 10 dresses, 10, 20, 30. This is the dress my woman is going to wear for that guy. There's no way. No man, other than tomfoolery, because he likes burkas and shit, right? No man is going to go to a Fashion Nova catalog not to pick curtains, not to pick couches, not to pick nothing. We don't care. Oh, you want a dress? Is the credit card. I guarantee you there was some persuasion there. She didn't ask for the credit card, so technically he probably paid for it. I guarantee you that man didn't pick that dress and says, you go dress this lady and you better know the place. Let's go to the gala. She picked it, he paid it. That's what it was. And then fucked up, apologize, and move along. Like there's nothing difficult about that. But like stubborn people, just like prideful people, They just can admit defeat, and they're going to keep pushing and pushing and pushing until we forget, because this information cycle is so fast that I guarantee you in 5 days there's going to be another pastor in trouble because he did some bullshit. Like the pastor that says, close the doors, we need 7 donations. Like, come on, man. What are we doing as Christians? And if I become a Christian, y'all better watch our mouth. Because I'll get a white horse and a sword and I'll go crusade like a motherfucker. That's what I'm going to do. And once again, Summer, thank you very much for talking with us instead of lecturing us. You actually have the credentials that most women will die to get. And on contrary of the lady that was trying to do the sermon, right? You talk with us, we talk with you. We might be wrong, you might be wrong, and we move along. That's what I actually find feminine. It's not the boasting of egos. It's not the over complimenting. It's not the king and queen. I like when women are behaving like women. I don't like the performative shit that only actually gets for the men to feel like men when probably on the back they're doing way worse. You're not my woman. I'm not the king. Might be the Burger King, but that's not the king that you're probably talking about. Friends, can we go to the super chats so we can go to the main event?
Yes, super chats.
Thank you.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Hey, Ali, you know what's hilarious, Ali? Do you know that video when you say, oh, it's not a problem if you're telling the truth, right? Yeah. I'm tired of the motherfucker over there. Right? This will be me at the church. Oh, we don't have a problem with the truth, right? Miss Johnson, come over here. I need to talk with you. Cause like I said, man, this is why I know it's a business. They want more clients. That's all. And I'm not saying that you should be living like Jesus, but the fact that anybody can go to a church no matter what, and there's no sorry, right? But they will do that to a bum. They will do that to a bum. If the bum is smelly and he goes to the church, somebody's going to say, no, you can't come in like this. Right?
Oh, Lord.
Right? If he's dressed like Jesus, they'll say, no, sir. Sandals and like that cloth. No, sorry. But me dressing like that, nobody's going to say nothing because once again, it's about taxes, it's about money. I kind of know what time it is. I kind of understand now. I didn't know before, but I know now. Ali, any cash apps? Let's start with the cash apps, and then let's go to the super chats.
Let me see. Yes. Miss Smell the Roses with $10. That's the
Thank you very much, Miss Smell the Roses. And she said another $10 to the side. So we appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Smell the Roses. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We have my brother, the Genie CEO, with a $20. Thank you very much. The Genie CEO, I appreciate you. Says, Booty Simp. This the Genie CEO. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Maybe I did too much. I don't care. Ali, respectfully, man.
No, I'm telling y'all, if y'all come up here trying to show your behind, we're gonna step right on your head from now on. There ain't gonna be no more Mr. Nice Guys no more. We're gonna jump on the head. Not like that though.
That's incredible, man.
My brother Deontay hit us with $10.
Thank you very much, Deontay. We have $50 on the Cash App. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. We need, once again, friends.
And then my brother Marquin hit us with $20.
Marquin.
I ain't mean it. I just saw SQ is SQ, but I ain't say your government though.
Yes. Thank you very much. So, hey, passing the collection plate. That's crazy. So we have $70, and actually we have 72 because Bepworth sent another $2, said the Untouchable Empire. So thank you very much, Bepworth. We have $72, and we need 130. And remember, friends, we need to get Melanin a little lunch money at least. Okay, she's the host of the show. Hey, Mel. Hey, Mel.
Yes.
You are good. I know you kind of learning the ropes on this YouTube thing.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm saying this in public. So, hey, when ladies, I know this ladies first. When men start fighting, man, the worst thing y'all can do is ad libs, because we can actually go back to Tom and punch him in the face because motherfucker is a man, right? Like, just as long as he's not crazy. Because I was the one that gave an instruction to Mel to let Summer speak. So she was doing her job, right? It was on me. But the thing is, I need to do the caveat is let the man punch it out, and when they're satisfied, let Summer talk. So it's my fault. It's my responsibility. I take accountability, and we go from there, okay? And friends, once again, I'll tell you and I'll repeat it again, man. When you say this is why you don't have a woman, stand on it, because I love it. Rose stood on that shit.
He sure did, remember?
Hey, I love it. Let's talk about it.
Married.
I can see why. Stand on that shit. It's fine. You said it. It was a short. Let's talk about it. But when you say it and then you're like, oh, come on, man. Just say it. It's fine. But I'm going to stomp on you because that's literally my go-to. Talk about my woman and let's see what you got. And then when that becomes problematic, you are going to go to the church and say that I've seen. No, I only did the righteous retaliation. Let's go to the super chats, Ali, so we can go to the main event.
You want to read them?
Please.
And then, and y'all, Ali need 10 more memberships too. All right.
Yes. Yes, friends.
And y'all, please like and subscribe. And if there's anybody that's simulcasting on the show right now, please like and subscribe their content, and please help them with their cash apps as well too. All right, please support your favorite content creators that are on our show as well too. Much respect for everybody that's been sitting through all the ups and downs that's been happening right now. We apologize.
Sure. And Ali, this is why I hate when y'all say we hate women. Like, do you see how we go at men? Like, do y'all see how we go at men when there's some bullshit? Or actually, do you see how we go at women when women are extra pandering to men to make her look bad? Like, we should be the people that you appreciate. Thank you, Fatty, for not making us look crazy. Look at this woman. Like, the definition of pick me. Like, using another woman on the panel to make everybody look bad and she's the best woman on the world. Like, if we don't benefit from letting them go crazy. Like, we should let her go crazy and do the bullshit and then say, Lucky, get her, Lucky. Go get her, Lucky. Like, we're not doing that. So once again, for the people that have problem with how we deal these things, you are absolutely right. We are here for money. So let's read the super chats. Let me go add, let me highlight these ones. Anti-Detroit. He became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Raimi Knight became a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Young Jay became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Queen. She became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have 45 Roney. He became a YouTube
The
member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Director Donis became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have my boy Tio became an Untouchable
The
back
Untouchable
again.
Empire, baby.
We have Mr. Frederick. He gifted one Untouchable
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Doris, the Untouchable matriarch. We love you, Doris.
The
She
Untouchable Empire, baby.
gifted 2 memberships, one to me and one to Ali.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Hey, and Tom, stop crying, Tom. Stop crying, Tom. We know you're crying to your people, Tom. You better stop crying.
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah. Shit. Shout out to my boy Tom. Tom. Hey, Tom, we need to do some debates, Tom. Next week I'm going to start to do debates again. We need to get Tom in the rotation. Cool Kev says, hit the like button as you come into the show. Thank you very much. It's something about Toms and crying. I don't know. We're going to talk about it tomorrow, friends. Doris. Thank you, Doris.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. We have my boy L. Nixon with 2 memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
One for me, one from Ali. Salute to you. I appreciate
The
you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Melanin, if you can drop your cash app in the chat so we can see if somebody gets you a lunch, I would appreciate that too. Okay, thank you very much. We have Ochlomo in the building saying, what up? Ali and Fat Man, Ali, my handle is old Shlomo. I was right. But you two branding together with the change, Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And of course, my boy Donnell Hawking with that $10 via Cash App. Salute, Mr. Untouchables. We are $80 in. I hope you're doing good, my brother Donnell. I wish you all well. And by the way, as a statement, Miss Adrian Nicole, come on, Mr. Adrian Nicole, come on. Fatty is telling you to come on. I know you're watching. You better put your ass on my chat immediately so we can go and resume business, okay? If she's not watching, go send it to her. We need to conquer the world. So let's go ahead and let's move along, okay? Thank you very much, Oslomo. L. Nixon in the building. There's only 10 men in his church. I think there's most churches now. Because my mom goes to church on Sunday and there's no man over there. Like literally, there's no man over
the women then took over. They going by different rules, and man, like I ain't about to go by these new rules, and they bouncing up out of there. And then the women are preaching now too. So
I don't get it. Pelgy, melanated legalities. That's their name. Melanated legalities, looking like one of Charlie's Angels tonight. Ali, stop doing that. God damn it. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Let's go to the next one. Shlomo says, Mufti Mink has 3 wives, and I have no idea how any of them look. Islam for the win. Alhamdulillah. Christianity lost its luster. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. We have another one. Styles. Mrs. Paradise Styles says, ladies, we are the church internally. You cannot be focused on putting a pastor first before your husband needs God, man, woman, kids. Ali, great show. Thank you very much.
Donnell sent this 10 more in the Cash App.
Thank you very much, Mr. Donnell. Once again, we appreciate you, friends. We are $100. I know we are $90 in. Okay, let's not hope for heroes. Let's see if we can get 100 before we end the super chats, and by the end of the show, 200. Okay, we're going to need donation after these one. Mr. The Townsman says, I'm just here for gorgeous Melanin legacy. Aww. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have Wolfie saying the ladies on the panel are lading tonight. Aww. That was a very strong panel. Eugene Steele, $5. Shout out to Dr. Eugene, says the pastor's wife is supposed to compliment the pastor. Therefore, it is a responsibility to model for the female congregates. Thank you very much, Eugene. We have my boy Carl Anderson with our 5 Untouchable membership. Shout out to my boy Carl.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you very much. We appreciate you, Carl. I hope you're doing good. We have Kyle Aiter Wonder. No, Ate the Wonder. The Wanderer. Sorry, sir. Atheism is included in this topic as well. Look at communism throughout. Communism throughout Europe and the parts of Asia, like China with the CCP. Thank you very much, Kyle. I appreciate you. We have SQ saying preach. Ali.
Oh, Lord.
Appreciate you, SQBs. We have my boy Cool Kev saying nothing. He gives an Untouchable membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have my boy T Leaves with that $20 all. Thank you very much. He says, just because. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. And then we have, again, T Leaves Diggs. He's member for 26 months and says, Untouchable gang.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Shadow Dragon TV in the building. Gifts 1 membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you. Tomorrow, Red Lipstick Vibes at 9 p.m. is going to do a show about the review of this show. So make sure to pull up and support it, okay? El Nix, something to think about. What's up, El Nix? He says, you only have control over those who agreed to fall underneath your leadership unless your law appointed an individual wouldn't have control over a collective because you don't have access. Facts, facts, facts. Red comes in and says, define control.
Keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
I'm sorry, man. I can't with these people, bro. Oh, you can say control, say leadership. Hey, come to Portugal and say to this woman, men should be on a position of leadership in relationships and see if it works. It's just crazy, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Red. We have jargon saying supporting my omen, Carmen Sullivan. Damn, she gone. Damn, Carmen. I hated that to be her. Mr. Sean, $5. Woman get triggered by hearing submission because it's usually the wrong man asking for it. Fam, it is in you. They have no problem giving it. If it is in you, they have no problem giving it. Thank you very much. We have 20 to go. 30K says, so let's say that handcuffs are leaders because they can control a person. Oh, wait. Thank you very much, 30K. We have Solid Shady became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
What you eating, the Rose? Come on, man. 30K. Flawless victory. Appreciate you and the sponsor of the show, TM Panics, with 5, 10, 11 memberships for the Untouchables Empire. God damn it. Thank you very so much, TMB Panics. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much.
I'm him sent 5.
I'm him sent 5.
And SQ said he sent 10 more. He said, from SQ Biz the Untouchables, Melanin, add me.
Ooh, damn, why I don't get? Hey, man, I'm going back to streaming with my shirt off. I'm tired of women getting all the attention. I'm going to go back to shirtless fatty so we can get I can get some. Oh, more from Melanin?
No.
Let me drop it. No,
let's
drop Melanin.
Never mind. How you gonna call it? I said what's the name, but that was what's the name. But I don't want people to know if that's his name. But people know who he is. But don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Okay, we're going to leave it alone. So we have 105. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, and Melanin. Go follow the man. He's hey sir, send the $25 cash app for Melanin. You might be in luck. Okay, there's lunch money. Okay, the cash app is on the handle. Make sure that you identify your IG, and you might be lucky. I can promise because it's not my IG, but we go from there.
We still need 10 more memberships on Ali's side, y'all.
Yes.
Right,
Let's
don't
go
forget
ahead.
about Ali.
No,
I know
please.
I'm light skinned, but don't forget about me.
Damn, and I'm brown skinned.
You're light skinned too, but I know you keep fighting your light.
One peel.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I will not be misidentified as a light skinned person. There's an call me Filipino before you call me light skinned. Shadow Dragon. No. Shadow Dragon TV.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Gifted. Rapstick Lives, 1 membership. I appreciate you, my boy Shadow. My boy Tony Golden.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Another untouchable, executive, brilliant man. Still fat. Gifted 1 membership to us. We have Tribe Called Aries.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Gifted 1 membership too. So I appreciate you. To the tribe, I appreciate y'all, fam. I hope you're doing good. Tabitha with $5 in the religious woman who chooses to a Birkin versus any other swimsuit is a statement of her commitment to follow a religion. We have more 10 to go. Ochlomo says, in the real Christian days, that wife would have been stoned, just like the majority of women in the church today. Christianity is diluted as fuck right now. Thank you very much. Mel, we probably have more 35 minutes on us. Inshallah, say SQ. I think it was the one that asked for the subscription. El Nixon says, you can wear gray sweatpants, a tank top, and give out money, but it's okay for her to take wild pictures with Chris Brown or get the fed cherries by Usher. Hey man, we're going to play the game. We're going to play the game. Player one says salute to Ali and the Untouchable.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Member for 15 months. SQB says just say SQB is not government. Read the note. Okay, so he's SQ. He's trying to gain access, and he's light skinned too, Melanie. So be careful with him. These light skinned people are not trustful. You shouldn't trust them by any means necessary. Shout out to everyone in the panel. Keep doing y'all thing. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for the super. We have Yasser.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
He became a member on both of the channels. Shout out to Yasser for becoming an Untouchable.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Mimi Flow. I hope you're doing good, Mimi. Says for Melanin, you are awesome. Thank you very much, Mimi. We appreciate it. Yasser says nothing. He gifted 5 Untouchable memberships to Mr. Ilkana. Appreciate you. And then we have by any means necessary back again. He became a YouTube member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And finally, 45 Ronnie became a YouTube member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I'm tired. So, friends, Melanin's probably going to be monetized very soon. Make sure you support her once she starts to go live. Okay, when streaming a profile, viewer comments on show. Okay, here we go. So, friends, let's go to the main event and then get out of here. We have more 45 minutes at most, and then we'll wrap it up. So, Mel, let's go to the notes. Choose just one question, like the best one you think it is, and we go from there. I want to play a little video before we go. This is Cardi B during Spaces ranting about men.
I rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck. And I rob them for real. And fuck niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers.
I think she was short and sweet. Short and sweet. She means what she said. She says what she means. So we can go from there.
It's time to do.
Okay, so clearly Cardi B has went viral for saying that she hates men. So the question that I want to ask, and Rose, we're going to have you answer it first. But is Cardi B speaking from a real place of trauma, or is she avoiding accountability?
I don't know much about her and her story, but avoiding accountability for what? What are we talking about here?
Well, like she was with her husband, and then because of him cheating or stepping out or whatever, you divorce, and then you get with a replica of him, if not worse. So all of this, I hate men, like these rants, it's always a man's fault, things like that. Like, is she not taking accountability for her choices?
Like I said, I really don't know, because I don't really follow Cardi B, and I don't know how she was in her marriage. I know that she exposed that Offset cheated on her. So I'm thinking maybe she just talking from a place of hurt.
So I'm curious, right? Because Offset did cheat and now they're getting a divorce, right? Do you feel like he's taking accountability for his actions?
Offset?
Yeah.
What did he do? Has he done anything?
I'm saying like he cheated and now they're getting a divorce. Would you say his behavior has been that he's taking accountability for this happening?
I haven't seen any public behavior by him. What has he done, or has he just been staying quiet?
No, he's being petty. He cheated on her multiple times, and then it was being petty multiple times with the Stefon Diggs situation. As it was kind of try to make her life hard. Like, both of them have responsibility in the things that happen. I would say that Offset as the main one, because he was the one being caught cheated multiple times on that relationship, right? So let's go with that.
I think if he's doing little petty stuff like that, then I mean, of course she's gonna be hurt. I think maybe she's just talking from a place of hurt because she said she'll rob guys. Is that what she said in that audio?
No, she used to do it. No, so Cardi B was a stripper, right? And she used to say that she used to set up men. She would take them to hotels and she would rob them. Or if a man cheated on them, they would try to set him up with a trans woman. Like all the very interesting behavior on her stripper life, right? So now she got better. She became a mom and all that. And now there was a spaces after all the situation, and they were talking about men. And she goes in and she says, "I will play it again, so everybody hear it." This.
I'll rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck. And I'll rob them for real. And
yeah, that's
fuck
how the
niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers.
So my problem is not with the, or I don't want to focus on the "I will rob it" type of the. It's the "I hate men." Again, Cardi B is a woman that could get the level of attention of most men in the, at least the community type of person, right? Like for her to have these "I hate men" type of thing when she has sons. She's dating a guy right now, so she has a man right in front of her and all that. Like, uh, what is that exactly? Like, is that like a level of trauma that men put on her, or she kind of avoiding accountability because instead of her facing her demons and what she does, she's exteriorizing that and like putting that on men. I hate that man. I hate the man that I dealt. I hate men. Like, what is that exactly, Rose?
I do think that in a way she is avoiding accountability. Because if that's something you were already put in that type of environment and exposed to those type of things that made you feel a way before you got married to Offset, then that's something that she should have dealt with prior. Now, do I think based on what I know now and what I've probably seen about her and her marriage, do I think that kind of came along and enhanced the way that she already felt? Probably so, but it's definitely an accountability thing on her end as well.
Is that okay for a man to say "I hate women" if they get false allegations put on them?
False?
Let's imagine a man goes through something. A woman commits paternity fraud. "Oh, this is your baby. It's not your baby. She cheats on you with your brother." Like, is there any place where it's fair for a man to say, "I hate women"?
I don't think so. If it's false allegations, absolutely not.
Yeah, we're missing some of the context about the call and what the predator accusations were.
Well, what is the context that we're missing?
The call that she was in was supposed
No,
to.
no, she did this before.
Like a predator.
No.
I know, no. I know she said things about like robbing people and like a while ago, and that's what they were asking her about. But the initial call was about her like the accusations of I think it was her like her stepdad or something like that being a predator or some shit.
So I would say I hate that man or I hate that woman. I wouldn't say I hate men. I need to rob them mother effers. Them mother effers.
Sure,
not
they were
rob him.
referring to her.
No, you doing it. Hey, tomfoolery. This is the thing when you be saying like she literally says she hates men. She didn't say I hate a man. I hate men and we need to rob them. That's a new clip.
I know.
She said it several times. So why are we talking?
I didn't disagree.
Why does that context matter if she was talking about men and not that man? She said men. So if a woman does me wrong, a woman cheats on me, if a woman robs me, and I say I hate women, I'm not taking accountability for what's happening or what's going on in my life. I should be talking about my woman or that woman that did it, not women in general. Why bring the context?
What? That's not what we were talking about.
That is what we talk about. No, I'm not about to go back and forth with you on that tomfoolery. We ain't never talking about what we talking about. For some reason, when me and Fatty respond, we not talking about what we talking about. I got you, my brother.
Well, you were responding to what I said. I'm telling you what I'm talking about. You went off on something that I didn't make a statement on. So
you're a professional. I didn't talk. We weren't talking about that.
So Tom, go ahead and make.
Wait. No. You tell me, Ali. Tell Ali. What you tell me? When did I say anything about her saying something about hating?
Were we talking about her hate? Were we? So listen. You just said I wasn't talking about what you was talking about, right? Were you talking about what we were talking about?
The call.
No, just answer that. Please answer the question. You said I wasn't talking about what you were talking about, so you brung another context into the situation that we don't know about.
No.
Are you talking about what we're talking?
Yes, that is what I said. Yes,
you added
yes,
context, so we weren't talking about it. So again, you said I wasn't talking about what you were talking about, right? So I concede.
No,
I'm gonna own it. No, I'm having accountability, y'all. I was not talking about what he's talking about. Were you talking about what we were talking about?
Yeah. I was talking about the call, saying that there was other context. So she went into the call to talk about something about somebody being a predator. And I was asking for the context, saying, I don't know the context of this, but I know that this is like what the call was initially about, was either her accusing somebody of being a predator or something like that. But that's like what the call was supposedly about.
Sure, but that's the thing, right? This is our original comments before anything happened, like before anything, before she was famous, not famous, but before she was Cardi B, right?
Wanna fuck me? Yeah, let's go to this hotel and I drop niggas up and I rob them. That's what I used to do. Nothing was motherfucking handed to me, my nigga. Nothing.
And
Okay.
Fatty, when
And
she
now
said she robs them, she said nothing was handed to her, but it's okay for her to rob men. Like nothing was handed to her. Like as if she worked for it, but she's admitting she was robbing men. She wasn't working for that.
And now she says this.
I'll rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck.
Again.
And I'll rob them for real. And fuck niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty.
She is replying to somebody that says you used to rob men. This is what she's doing, right?
She's drug and rob. I'll rob niggas again.
She's reading what somebody's saying, or somebody said something and she's replying again. So I think, like, do we need more context than that?
Again, if we're just saying, hey guys, is it bad to say that you hate men? Sure, I think we don't have much of a discussion to have here. We all agree it's bad to say you hate men. Like, is that it?
Maybe.
I think we're all going to agree on that point. I thought
because I don't want to say another thing again. And he said, hey, we need context.
Context. Well, no. So from what I read is that the initial call was about like her calling somebody a predator, and that they were bringing this up as like a contradiction.
Somebody
saying in the call, because they said, you said in 2019 you robbed people and you stole their shit, and that was her response: is I robbed them. I hate men. I'll rob them again. Blah blah.
So
blah.
what is the context that we need? Why is the original topic? No, 1 second, 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second. If you're talking about butterflies, right? If you're talking about butterflies, and like Red, type it on the chat. Fatty, you said in 2019 that you used to rape woman. Yeah, I did it. I'll do it again. Like, what is the concept about we talking about butterflies? Like, what does that help my case? She's making a statement, and I'm saying yes, I did it, and I'll do it again. Like, how is what we're talking about? Like, how does that justify or not justify? Like, what would change? Nothing would change,
it
right?
sounded as though they were saying, well, one, as I said, like, I think that we'll all agree it's bad to say that you hate men, but two, it sounded as though they were bringing this up to say that she was like falsely accusing men of being predators, and that she, by her saying this, is almost justifying calling all men predators.
Sure.
That's
absolutely.
But I'm not sure. I don't know.
So I'm going to ChatGPT real quick so we can make sure. And by the way, Tom, the answer will be, I don't hate men, and I will not rob it again. That's what my old me. That's what a grown woman does. Take accountability. Says, I used to do that. I don't do that anymore. I know better now. So you are right. I concede. I take accountability, but I don't hate men because there's a lot of good men in my life. If you double down and triple down, you can, like, there's no way you are asking for context when you literally confirm what the person said. Actually, you read it because nobody said that you hated men, and you literally went ahead and did it, right? So we're going to ChatGPT. Cardi B said,
and it's okay. It's okay for Stefon Diggs to get robbed. It's okay for Offset to get robbed. It's okay for her sons to get robbed. And she's justifying it. If she has a problem, that much problem with men, and she hates them and she can rob them, then it's justification for other people to rob them as well too.
Well, again, I'm saying on top of that, it sounds like she's saying it's okay for her to falsely accuse men of being predators. I'm saying on top of that, it sounds like
Oh,
she's also
Tom.
justifying calling men predators. It sounds
So
like
you're
she's doing that
changing.
as well.
Okay.
Okay, so Cardi B said, okay, it was a venting language, not a raw man again, the real background. This refers to old comments Cardi made years ago before she became famous. She openly admitted that when she was younger and struggling, she drugged and robbed men who solicited her while she was stripping. She said she felt it was survivor mode, not proud of it. She framed it as something she did to protect herself.
Soliciting her.
Right? So let me ask, what made her say those things? Was that a question? We're going to the bottom of these, friends. We're going to
Okay, so it
investigate.
says, yes, in a recent media rant, Cardi B generally referred to men as predators and specifically alluded to real legal cases of offenders, pedos, molesters, while defending her family against rumors. So, okay, so other people were accusing her father of being a predator, and she was there defending her father, I guess.
Just like she defended
Okay.
Stefon Diggs until it doesn't benefit her, and then she says she hates men and will rob them. Just like a lot of women, they will talk bad about men, but use the same women that they talk, same men that they're talking about that benefits them, and that's what me and Fatty be talking about. That he'll say women love winners, not losers, but women love whoever they can benefit from. It don't matter if he a bum, if he's rich, if he's educated, miseducated, religious, not religious, whoever they can benefit from. Most women will use that man, and that's the pushback I had for you somewhere earlier, where you said that a man who's married can control his wife, but the majority of men that's controlling women are controlling them with a rod. They're not controlling them with a god, and that's because women want to use that rod as leverage to get what they want from men. They're not trying to be with God-fearing men, so they have to be righteous and meet the expectation. They try to do something to that rod so they can get money, so they can get protection, so they can get resources, so they can get higher in society. Most women who let men, most of the women that that pick to let a man control them, is not based on the fact that they're fearing God. So I disagreed with you on that earlier, but I wanted to address the fact that most women are controlled by men with the rod, not with God.
I can understand that, but at the same time, it doesn't make it right.
That's another argument. That's not the argument. I get what you're saying, but most women would rather pick a man that does exactly what they want than a man that actually follows God and has expectations from them women to be godly women.
And I can agree with that. And I also believe that most people will use people. So I don't disagree with what you're saying.
But why we got to bring people in? You realize if I promise you, for most women, if I said men were deadbeats, men were the leaders, men are bums, men don't take care of their kids, no one's going to bring women into the equation. And Summer, that's what we mean by certain women that act like they say certain things, but they still speak like the other women, because no matter what happens, when we try to hold women accountable, they have to say other people, which means men, because we're talking about women. They have to always blame a man. It can never be accountability about what women do on their own.
In all honesty, I probably, if you would have said that about the men, I would have said women do that too. I'm equal. Yes, I would.
That's not our experience, but you probably would have. I don't believe you, but I love you though.
Okay.
So, Summer, do you feel that Cardi B is speaking from a place of trauma or avoiding accountability?
I think trauma first, for sure. Unfortunately, some of the men that she's encountered created trauma for her, which caused her to say that she hates men. I don't agree with saying that you hate men overall. I agree with Ali when he said specifically she should have probably specified what she was talking about. Accountability, I think she should take accountability for the choices that she's made in her life, that she continued her trauma is what I'm saying. So she got traumatized when she was younger by men. She continued it on by marrying someone that clearly was not good for her. And then continuing on with another individual that I don't know, it's media, we don't know for sure, that could potentially be the same way as Offset. So I think she should take accountability for that and do some work on herself so that she doesn't continue to run into men like that. So
can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
who's wrong if both of us have trauma and one person is doing wrong to the other person? If both of us have trauma and we both come from trauma and one person is doing wrong to the other person, who's wrong?
The person that continues to do the wrong.
Yes. So why in this society we love speaking about the trauma of women and what they do to other men, even though they had those occurrences with those men, and then we'll go back to mental health and say she's doing this because of trauma, but she can admit when other people are wrong. She has to know she's wrong. So it can't just be about trauma. It has to be sometimes that this person just a horrible person. And the reason why we have these conversations, why we got to keep doing this over and over again, because we're okay. Fatty's okay with calling a man a loser. Fatty's okay with calling a man deadbeat. Tomfoolery's okay with calling a man a cheater. He don't deserve no good woman because he's trash. We just can't say women be trash. We can't say a woman is loser. We have to always identify something else that made her that way, except for the fact she trash or a bum or a loser. That's the problem that's problematic in these conversations. And that's why women never have to grow. All we got to go. And I'm saying this from the passion of my experiences, Summer. Don't take all this that I'm saying. I'm saying it like a sister, from a brother to a sister. When men do it, we label them. When women do it, we pacify and give understanding. It's because her daddy wasn't there. It's because her mama wasn't there. It's because she ain't found Jesus yet. It's because this man did this to her. It's because she hasn't found the right way. She's actually a good woman, but when she finds the right way, she'll be able to do good. But so many women don't have no incentive to be a good woman because we always justify it. We always understanding of it. But when men do wrong, a 16-year-old boy who shoots up the place is a grown man to society, not just to, we'll talk about white society and say they can be racist too. It's to black people too. That's a grown man. That's even 16-year-old, we'll say this boy is grown. 18 years old, he's grown. He needs to man up. But when it's a woman, she being groomed, she was manipulated. She didn't know any better, but the man always knows better. But then we'll flip it and go, women are educated and they mature faster than men. But we always find a reason to make this woman groomed, controlled, manipulated, but the young boy, he should have known better. Hey, put his behind in jail.
But identifying someone has trauma doesn't necessarily mean that you're understanding what they're doing. That's just identifying based on the question that she has some trauma in her past, but she also needs to take accountability for continuing on that cycle.
Can I ask you something? Yeah. What would help someone change more? Saying, hey, man, they just going through hardships. That's why they doing that. Or you trash. Like shaming. The fact that we don't shame women no more and we still shame men to be, we shame men to be what women want. We shame them every day. Stop being brum. Stop being a brokey. Know how to have sex. Your penis is small. You should have been born taller. You need to get in shape. You need to take care of your kids. You need to take care of your woman. Y'all are toxic. Like we shame them every day to be what women want. We will not say, hey man, she fat. She has horrible character. She got a bad attitude. She just a bum. She keeps using and mooching off men. She's a user. She's trash. We can't shame women.
Well, I honestly think we shouldn't shame anyone because we all fall short of the glory of God and we all sin daily. I have to because I'm a Christian woman, so I'm going to bring God into everything.
Yes,
however,
however,
I'm going to say, I wouldn't shame anyone. Would I hold them accountable for their actions? Yes. Both men and women should be held accountable. Women should be held accountable for sure. I agree with you 100%.
How would you hold them accountable? How would you hold them accountable?
Depending on the circumstances. So give me a circumstance.
So like somebody says that they hate all men. What would be like what would be some accountability for somebody who says they hate all men?
Stop entertaining certain type of men where you keep encountering bad men, where you keep saying, you know what I mean? Like she
so you're saying herself, you're giving them advice. Whereas like we're talking about like accountability where there is some sort of like consequence. So normally shame is that thing. Like lots of times, like we'll condemn people, we'll say, this is wrong. You did something bad, like you're a bad person, like things like that. And that is part of Christianity as well, where it talks about like holding your brother accountable. It talks about like making sure that other people within the church are doing the right thing. Accountability, like shame is part of accountability, where like you make sure that people do know that they did something wrong and they feel bad for it. This is all like part of the same thing.
No, I agree. So like when she got with Offset, knowing that Offset had however many different baby mamas, right? And that he didn't take care of his other kids or whatever, allegedly, right? and then she goes and she complains about him, knowing that he's cheated in previous relationships, then I would just say you should take accountability for the choices that you made. You understand that this man was doing XYZ and you still made a choice to get in a relationship with him. You expected differently of him, but the probability of him doing differently, I understand people can repent and change. However, he was not moving as someone that was changed. So she made the choice to marry him, knowing that in the past that he cheated on his other women and he had multiple babies. Right. I would just hold her accountable for her choice. You made the choice to marry this man knowing how he was. So you need to take accountability and ownership that you chose to get in a relationship with someone that was a known cheater. So when he cheats on you, you can't cry a river because that's what he does. That's what he's done in the past and he continued to do. He was not moving differently. He was not moving as a changed man. He was moving the same exact way when you decided to marry him. Okay, so I would hold her accountable and tell her that.
But there's no.
Hey, hold on, y'all. So why women ain't shaming her for marrying a man who got 6 to 7 kids out of wedlock with 6 to 7 women?
I'm a woman, and I told her.
I didn't ask you about you. I'm asking you again. And this is what I'm saying, ma'am. You're in the church. The church is about shame. A woman of receiving shame and men receiving shame when they're not doing something they're not supposed to do. The church is about shaming. It's about judgment. You might say you don't want to condemn somebody, but it's based off judgment. That's what religion's for, to control the behavior of people. But I'm going to ask you again, what's worse? A man cheating on you and not having kids out of wedlock, and that's your biological father of your children, or a man that you still married, you still dealing with another man, and he got 6 to 7 kids out of wedlock on you. Which one is worse?
Personally, I think both of them are bad, but
I knew you were and men.
So no. Just honestly, I'm an equalist. Like bad is bad.
You already respond. So which one's worse? A man that hits 6 women or a man that hits 1 woman? Which one is worse? I didn't ask you about equal. I asked you about what's worse.
A man who hit 6 women.
And you see how you did that? You could identify a man that hit 6 women, right? With the man, though, he has 6 to 7 women out of wedlock. This man, her husband had no women out of wedlock. He was cheating, and you said they're equal.
I don't get the correlation to that, but at the end of the day, he still at the end of the day, he was still a cheater, and she knew that. She knew that he had children out of wedlock.
Hey, Coco, one more time, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can't even acknowledge what she does is worse. And that's why women in general, whether they're in the church or not, struggle with even shaming women, because you think it's equal on what I just asked you. Most women still support Cardi B, even though now she's with a worse guy. When they did a locker room
Stefon Diggs.
When they did a locker room interview with Stefon Diggs on who you would want your daughter to date, they all said Stefon Diggs, and she still ended up with Stefon Diggs. But women in general are not shaming her; they're actually supporting her, so they can all live vicariously through each other, making horrible mistakes and still looking good for it. But that's how women hold each other accountable. You got it.
Well, no, she still made a bad choice, even with Stefon Diggs. She's still choosing the wrong man.
Damn, you're saying that. I'm saying if I'm beating women, and Tom and all of society like, hey man, don't let them tell you nothing, man. Keep doing your thing. We're not shaming society, but if Tom and Fatty in general, and men in general go, hey man, don't put your hands on that on any woman again, or we're gonna have to see you. Women don't do that collectively, but what you do when I ask you that, you go, what I do? Well, Tom Foolery go, well, who am I to judge? It's equal. I would judge them, but I'm talking about men in general. I'm talking about men and women in general. I'm not talking about how you personally feel. Just like
I was saying it was equally bad. That's what I was saying. Not is equal, like one's better than the other. I was saying it was equally bad. The choice she made with Offset was bad. The choice she's making with Stefon Diggs is bad.
How was it equally bad? How was it equally bad?
It's not equally bad. It's not equally bad. It's worse, because if I steal one candy, is the same thing as stealing 5 technically, but it's worse because I stole 5 instead of stealing 1. Is the amount of shenanigans? Like this man had 3 or 4 kids in the same calendar year for 4 different women. Not the same. At least for what I know, Offset didn't brought her no 3 babies for 3 women. Like she left a bad man to be with another bad man on woman's metrics, not on man metrics, of woman metrics. And what Ali is saying is that most women don't shame her because they want that man too. Most women don't shame her because they are doing the same things and they don't want to be judged next.
Yes.
So when I was younger, there was a very powerful statement that will say, you should feel ashamed of yourself. Why did we abandon that? Like when I was a kid and somebody did something wrong, before we lashed out verbally or physically, whatever, you should feel ashamed of yourself. That was very powerful because now you'll be like, damn, what did I do? Right?
I'm
What's
sorry.
wrong?
I need context again. What was why was it bad for her to be with Stefon Diggs? Was he like a serial cheater?
Because she left Offset on the premises of he has multiple women, and now she's getting with the man that not only has multiple women, is actually impregnated and have kidding with him in the same calendar year that her kid is born right now. So you're leaving a woman for putting for putting her hands on you to get with a woman that actually put hands on multiple men this year. He's like, wait, what? So you are against abusers, but you choose this one that is a serial abuser? Like, that doesn't make no sense. So I think, go ahead, Rose.
Now, I don't think it's equally bad. And I'll say this because she was married to Offset. This wasn't a boyfriend or fiance. This was
Still
her
married.
husband. This man, you're right. This man put a ring on her finger and said, I do, meaning you're the only woman that I want to be with.
Sure.
When she started messing with Stefon Diggs, I'm pretty sure she knew all what we knew about the kids or whatever he was doing. So I think when she went into that, her expectations were not on the same level as when she got married to Offset. She's thinking, okay, we married, it's just us, he's not dealing with other women. So of course that's gonna strike a whole different nerve because that is your husband.
Sure.
What?
One
more thing. Hey, Fatty, you can take it. Hey, Summer, in your religion, it's still adultery if you deal with somebody else while you're married, even when you're separated. In your religion, yes. So which one is worse? She's still married and she's pregnant. Not only are they pregnant, she's pregnant with his child as well too, and she's still married.
Well,
So
I'm not
which one's
disagreeing.
worse?
I'm not.
I'm asking last time.
Yeah.
Which one is worse? Her dealing with this man and her husband was cheating, and now she's dealing with a man that got 6 to 7 women pregnant and her pregnant at the same time while she's still married.
Right. She's committing adultery because she's still married.
No, I didn't actually ask which one's worse. Jesus, hey, you got it, Fatty.
The reason why I'm thinking about it, in all honesty, the reason why I'm thinking about it, in all honesty, she would not be considered. No, she would not.
Ma'am, it's because you're a woman.
If it was the opposite way, I would think about it too. But what I was saying, if she was in a marriage, of course she's not doing anything. She's not doing anything. Yeah.
Hey, Rose and hey, Coco, is it hard for her to judge because she's a woman?
No.
Is it hard to judge?
You're muted, Coco.
Is it hard for her to judge?
She's talking.
She's talking with somebody.
She's talking to someone.
Oh, sorry. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, she's talking with.
Is it hard for her to judge because?
Is it hard for someone to make this judgment because she's a woman herself?
Yes, we give women way more leniency than we do give men.
I actually
situations.
I actually don't think that's what it is, Ali. What it is she values commitment more than she values actually what the people are doing. But there's a problem with this, right? And this is why I'm saying women are the smartest, dumbest people in the planet. They are smarter than men by far, and they are dumber than men by far. Do you think that she didn't know what Offset was about? Do you think she didn't know what Stefon Diggs is about? Like, she literally was on the boat with Stefon Diggs, 3 women twerking on him and talking with him. Like, this is my problem with this shit, bro. I will marry a bottom of the barrel woman. Everybody knows she's a bottom of the barrel woman. Everybody knows she displays bottom of the barrel behavior. And then I'm going to come in front of the congregation and says, oh my God, I can't believe a serial cheater and womanizer did that to me. Come on, man, that's Offset. Every single person knows what rappers do. Respectfully, if you are a rapper, I don't want to judge you, but I will judge you. Y'all motherfuckers are not made for monogamy. Most men are not made for monogamy, but worldwide rappers,
but not me, Fatty. Not me.
right? So you get into the situation where you get with this guy. This guy was actually bigger than you when you met him. So it's kind of funny that it was very convenient that all of a sudden you marry him and all this shit. You get bigger than him. And then when Offset does what Offset does, which is fucking hoes, because that's what he does, all of a sudden you get upset. You use it against him when you know he clearly can put his stake with his dick on his pants, and then you leave just to replace him for a man that does you even dirtier, right? I will concede with Coco that the fact that he is married is a heavy component of like now is my word. But the thing is, if I make a deal with the devil, I can't complain that the devil is doing devil shit, man. I can't. I'm sorry. Like nobody. Hey, Rose, Summer. Is there any doubt that Offset was going to act like he was going to act on that marriage?
It was no doubt.
So is it fair to say you should be ashamed of yourself, Cardi B, for marrying a duck and then be mad that he's quacking like a duck? Should we say that to Cardi B?
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'll agree with the shame if that's what you're gonna say.
No. So Summer, but that's what I got you. Ali, I just want to land this right. So that's the point, right? It's okay to say you should feel ashamed from yourself because you are a victim of your own behavior. You married a womanizer and then got mad that he was womanizing, and then you left the womanizer to be with another womanizer. So once again, she didn't want to be the main getting cheated on, but she's now okay with being the side piece with the main with other 4 side pieces around. This is woman's logic. We don't understand. And once again, it's okay to say you should feel ashamed for yourself because you shouldn't be complaining about getting with a person that is doing A and next day they do A and you get bad about. Same thing with men. Don't go ahead and try to marry these rags. Offset should know what Cardi B is about, and there's no way I feel any sorry about him when Stefon Diggs put a baby on you while you're even still married. You're not even divorced. It's okay to say that. Like it's okay to shame people. It's okay to say that. Go ahead, Ali.
I agree.
Interrupted. And then we kind of wrap it up, friends.
I mean, it's the old fool me once, shame on me.
Yes,
fool me twice, shame on
it
you.
sounds like your mic changed, Ali.
Yeah, you sound far away.
Hey, thank you for being nice to me, Tom. I like you. I like you better, man. When you're nice to me, I really appreciate that. What's the name? That's the saying. Fool me once, shame on you.
You
fool me twice, shame on me. But we don't. There's no shame. She doesn't. She's not. Once imagine me and Fatty saying we hate women based off we have countless interactions with women who go crazy on these panels, and when they're, hey man, you know what, Rose? I hate women. Melanin, I hate women. I rob them mother. Like, think about that. Like, how would it sound if men are saying that? You know, it's not that bad. You know, we're trauma. And then somebody sent a super chat, Fatty. When men doing it, they want men to be vulnerable, right? What'd she say? Where'd she go? I love this one. How much money will it take to stop Ali from trauma dumping on this panel? When men speak about it, we trauma dumping.
No, it's not even that, right? And there's Mantis. Mantis is supposed to be on the show, right? Mantis, y'all can be lefties and complain about the red pill and then prove the red pill right. This should be the.
Did he get stuck?
Yeah.
They got him.
Yeah, he froze.
They got him. They got him.
Talking that bullshit. That's why.
He was about to go left on the left. He was about to go
the FBI got me.
He was about to go left on the left.
Like this is what men feel, right, Mantis? Y'all say that the red pill is wrong, that men should be vulnerable, men should open themselves, talk about their traumas, and talk about everything. And then when men come with a place that is built with men, and this show calls Ladies First, which actually puts a spotlight on women. Now he can trauma dump and can say what he feels and his traumas and all, even if he was doing it, right? Do you want us to open up and to tell what we feel so we don't abuse our brothers and sisters and daughters and all that and punch their wall in the, like, do you want us to do the work and to actually tell what we feel, or you want us to just, like what I'm saying, this is the hypocrisy from the left, is y'all want us to talk, and then when we talk but say something you don't like, y'all want us to be quiet. So what are we doing exactly? Right? What are we doing exactly? By the way, the
projection, not.
Oh, absolutely. And you know,
trauma dumping. Yeah.
No.
I think
totally fine. And She said that on my chat or Ali chat, because the link is dropped on both. I don't know who dropped the link.
It's on your chat.
Okay, hey, so Mantis, you can because before we go, because we are already wrapping up, we are going to drop the link so you
they
can.
the worst. Liberals,
And shout out real quick to OG pulling up in the building.
OG, how you doing? Conservative women, there will be accountability with some conservative women, and they'll take the heat. The liberal women cry all day long about what rights they need and how they need to be addressed, but they can't. Not men. They don't want to hear men complaining whatsoever. Just the
Quickly,
women.
can I say something about Cardi
B? And gay men too. I'm
of course,
sorry.
Coco. Sorry for skipping you right after all these.
The trans can complain, the gay man can complain, and the women can complain. But God forbid an actual man complain.
And by the way, remember, Ali is a minority, Mantis, so don't be racist, please.
So the difference, to me, the difference is that like if I hear like when we're talking about like shaming somebody for something, I agree that like she's making bad decisions, right? And I think that like making bad decisions, like if a guy is like marrying a hoe, right? Like a lot of guys are going to be like, bro, like what the fuck is wrong with you, right? And I think that a lot of people are doing that to her and do that to her. I don't know.
Is she a hoe, Tom?
No.
Hey, Tommy. One second.
I love that so much, man. Go.
Wait, that's not what
Hey, Tommy, is she a hoe?
He didn't ask you if that's. He just asked you. Can you answer that question?
I'm saying that she's dating the hoe. I'm saying that
no.
Oh my God.
No. One second, Tom. Is Cardi B a hoe?
I assume I don't know anything about
it. What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
I literally
how is she dating her? Hold on. How can you confidently say she's dating a hoe, but then you're gonna say you don't know if she's a hoe or not? You do realize what you just did, right?
Hey, sir, that woman was a stripper. She was escorting. Come on, man.
Bro, literally, no. I literally, I haven't gotten even through a first statement. Now I got to like correct.
Well, Tom, you did cut me off, but that's fine.
Over on.
Did Tom, you cut me off though.
You can finish.
Hey, Tom, you can go afterward. Go ahead, Coco.
Okay. I just want to quickly say
right now. No, let Tom. Are we letting Coco finish the Tom?
Yeah. Let him finish, and then we go to Tom, and Tom can do an interrupt. Yes.
What I will say is the reason why Cardi B is able to do the things she does is because she's not held accountable. She has only been platformed because of her actions. This is the same woman that Kamala Harris brought out during her presidential campaign to speak to Black America, whomever, and do nonsense. Like, this is the woman. So because of that, and because of all the things that she's gathered, why there's no accountability? Why shouldn't she's rewarded for her tirades, for her not just being about against men, being against women, talking about children, talking about whomever? Because it's just Cardi B. How can we say that she's held accountable? She's not. She's never been held accountable. Because I think if she did just a little bit, she would not be so free of the mouth, so free to be saying these things if she was held accountable, and she's not.
Oh no, she should be in jail if she was held accountable. Because if I said I drugged and robbed men, I would have a case on me tomorrow, and I'll be in jail by Friday. I never saw Cardi B go to jail. I never saw Cardi B get nothing from me. But like I said, right?
You mean Bill Cosby? You mean somebody like that?
But that's what I'm talking about. Is the same thing. Is the same people, kind of doing the same thing, but once because he's a man gets a certain treatment, because he's a woman gets multi-million-dollar deals and all that. We are going to. Yes. We're going to Tom. And then if Mantis is not going to pull up, OG is going to take us home, and then we do the super chats and send everybody to Nino. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I was saying I literally don't know anything about Cardi B. I don't know anything about Stefon Diggs. You guys said that he sleeps around a lot. You gave me that context for me to say that he was a hoe. I don't know anything about him. I'm assuming you're correct. I've never even heard of the other guy you said that she was dating before, the rapper guy. Never heard of this motherfucker. I'm literally this is why I keep asking you guys for context. So when you say, is she a hoe? I literally don't know shit about this. You guys would have to tell me. And
you never heard wet ass pussy before? You never heard wet ass pussy before? I
Yeah,
don't cook.
seen
I
lots
don't
of
clean. You know what I mean? You never heard that before,
I'm
Tom?
not a stranger of wet ass pussies. No,
Come on, dog. Dog.
I
Hey,
see them
dog.
fairly
Come
often,
on, man.
actually.
Hey,
But, with that said, the point that I was making is that initially, like when we're talking about like her dating a guy like this, I think that the confusion for me is that a lot of the statements are made when like shaming her as though she's making these like horribly immoral decisions for herself, where like the consequence, the accountability comes when she gets cheated on, she gets hit by a guy, she gets like fucked over in the end. Like that is the accountability. She has to deal with the consequences of that. Now, if there's kids in this scenario outside of that are having to deal with like an abusive man around and shit like that, then yes, this is like a really immoral decision that she's making, and that's really fucked up. But just in her own like personal dating life, we're talking about holding her accountable for shit that she's the only person who has to deal with the consequences of it. And so it doesn't, when we keep talking about it as though it's a moral decision, that just seems like just a bad, like poor life choices.
Last question. A Summer and tomfoolery. Is she a hoe based on
Your
the Bible?
audio's down again.
Oh. Is she a hoe based on the Bible?
Is she a she's a,
yes, her
a
music
whore?
is very hoish. Yeah, if that's what you're talking about. Like,
No,
yeah,
and not her music. You just said her music was hoish, but you won't say she's hoish. Is she a hoe based on the Bible? You said her music.
No, does she?
She's a Jezebel.
Hold on, hey Tom.
She's a Jezebel based on the Bible.
She's a married woman that's impregnated by another man. She's still married and she's impregnated by another man. And she's a Christian woman, or she may not be a Christian woman. I think she be talking about God, but to a Christian, is that a hoe?
I guess, yeah. I thought you guys said she wasn't with him anymore.
No, they're not.
She left him and went to Stefon Diggs.
They haven't divorced.
Okay, but they're not together. But they just like on.
It don't
paper.
matter. I'm saying according to the Bible, not according to society.
Sure, according to the Bible, yes, that's like obviously a sin. So sure, that is.
Well, no, I didn't say sin. Is she a hoe?
Would you say a hoe according to the Bible?
Tom, it's
Bible says somebody is a hoe, but yes,
Infidelity, yes.
Because yes, yes, that is infidelity. The Bible doesn't say she's a hoe, so like I don't know.
If you sleep with another man's wife, or a man, she's married, you sleep with somebody, you're a hoe according to the Bible. Ain't just sinning, you're a hoe, and you would get stoned to death back then.
What verse is that?
Let's leave even the Bible behind. A woman that gets impregnated by a man 6 months into meeting him while she's trying to plot revenge of her ex-husband or husband is a hoe. Sorry. Very, very simple. If I get with a woman and I break her heart, and on 2 weeks she's with another man, and in 6 months she's having his baby, you are a hoe. I'm sorry. Even if I cheated on you, I'm a piece of shit. But you control how you conduct yourself. You conduct if you go back to the streets or not. I'm going to give my coochie to everybody because Fetty hurt my feelings. This is one about you. This is about me because I'm supposed to be a dog. You call me a dog all the time. Women call men dogs all the time because they behave like dogs. And then you go outside and you behave like a bitch. You shouldn't. You should be better. Because if you in society push that men don't have no sexual regulation, while women are very particular in who they let inside of them, you should stick with that shit. Don't go out and give your asshole away and then come in front of the congregation and says, I did that because this person hurt my feelings. I get my feelings hurt every day. I'm not going to give my asshole away to other people just to get back at you. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, she fucked the man, so I went there and fuck a man too, so she can feel what it is to be like. What is this shit? This is ridiculous. Like, you are grown. This is a revenge plot, and to be honest, all of these three people deserve each other, and all of these three people should actually be shamed about it. Like, it's inconceivable that you as a man have 4 women impregnate. It's not sleeping. 4 women pregnant in the same calendar year, and they all look the same. Meaning, it's not even about variety. It's just you going ahead and go ahead and ruin 4 kids' lives just because. Because one of them, 2 of them, 3 of them are not going to have their daddy around every day. These women are not going to be mingling in the same compound with everybody else. So let's call it what it is. I would appreciate it, but it's kind of difficult to have conversations when we have no doubt into putting labels of men, and nobody questions what the man is. Everybody kind of accepts
Always,
it.
man.
But when it's time
Always.
to put a label on a woman, I don't know enough about her.
Are you
Aren't they see, man?
the hold on? First off, we literally have the term hoe for women. We don't have the term hoe for men because this is
you just called Stefon Diggs a hoe. You just
no. So one second. Tom, Offset is a hoe. Even though I think Ali doesn't believe that men can be hoes, I believe that men can be hoes. Right now that we got that out of the way, do you need more context? Do you need me to go to ChatGPT and to tell who is he fucking and what he did? Or are you okay with that shit?
I'm okay with you thinking that he's a hoe.
No, you don't know. I saw what you did there.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. What do you mean? I don't know anything about this.
Fatty, he called Fatty. Can you stop Fatty?
Hold on.
You called him a hoe earlier. You just called him a hoe.
Hold on. He just moved the goalpost. My statement was
that he called him a hoe.
He is making the statement that we do not use these labels for men. We only use these labels for men, not for women. Yet the label only exists for women. And then you even proved my point by saying that Ali doesn't think that men can be hoes, but only women can be hoes. Because yes, we only refer to women as hoes, not men. You are proving my fucking point that the labels only exist for women.
Tom is right. Always. Ali, you respond to this because I'm eating donuts. I'm a fat ass. Prove it, Fatty. Prove that you are a fat ass. I need more. Describe me. What is a fat ass?
You disclosed what he was doing. You called him a hoe. You said Stefon Diggs is a hoe. I don't know nothing about Cardi B, so I can't call her a hoe, but you called Stefon Diggs a hoe. So why'd you call him a hoe?
I literally said based on what you guys told me. I said
Right, the baby
I
mama.
literally prefaced it with based on what you guys are telling
Yes,
me. I don't know.
But you just
based on
said
what
that
you
men.
say,
So are you saying men aren't shamed for being hoes? Or are you saying that men aren't shamed in general for anything?
no, not that they're not shamed on anything. Obviously,
Okay, you're saying they're not shamed for being a hoe. Should a man be shamed for sleeping with a lot of women?
I don't think that either men nor women should be shamed for sleeping with a bunch of people. I don't. But I'm not a Christian. You guys are Christians. You guys have a different moral system than me. I get that, and I respect that. But I'm not a Christian, so I don't have that.
So make sure on your moral system, is there a space for hoes to exist?
I love hoes.
No. Okay, so now we kind of established that there's a place in your system where hoes exist. Describe that to me. What will be things that the woman will do in your moral system that will make hoe behavior that you truly love? What would that be?
I'm not a. What is the question? What is the?
You said I love hoes. So we now found out that on your moral system, you describe some woman behavior as hoish, right? You are now going to have to explain us what is the behavior they display that you love, because you said I love O's. So what is the behavior that qualifies them as O's?
Like somebody who sleeps around a lot that doesn't have like a whole lot of commitment.
So a promiscuous woman
that isn't trying to have like stable long-term relationships and is just in and
so
out.
a promiscuous woman, right?
Sure.
Like a stripper on an escort, right?
I would. That is hoish behavior, I guess. It's
right.
Got it. Being a stripper doesn't mean that you're sleeping around.
Tom, remember how the conversation started? She said, "Man will do the escort thing, and she will drive him to a hotel and rob them." For you to be an escort,
yeah. If she was
that has to be things involved, right?
Just said he loves hoes.
So.
Got your ass.
You ain't got to say nothing else, Fat. You ain't
no.
I
have one last question. Now that we established that, do you love Cardi B because she's a hoe?
She's not my type. Sorry.
You said you love hoes, Tom. Come on, man.
I don't love all hoes. I love.
Why? wait, Tom. Can you be?
You didn't just say that, Fatty.
Selective.
No, Ali. No, Ali. Tom Fuller is going to say, I love white hoes that are built like the Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones. I want to hear what is the hoe that Tom likes, Tom.
Snow bunnies. Listen, yes, if you guys say you love women, doesn't mean that I can point to fucking Ronda
Absolutely.
Rousey
So let's be specific, Tom. I want to listen from you. Yes, I want to listen from Tom. You love So you are not from the Dr. Umar Johnson school, right? You love the hoes that are snow bunnies.
Bro, Rihanna, I would take Rihanna.
But we don't know if Rihanna is a hoe. Is she a hoe?
All day. Well, no, they don't have to be a hoe. Like if I'm getting in a long-term relationship with somebody, I don't want to be with a hoe. But
Hey,
what about Amber Rose?
Hey, this man said I love hoes, and now he's backtracking like he's moonwalking. Like
No.
Michael
Hold on, wait. No, again, no.
You know what?
If I
This
want to
whole
sleep around,
time,
I want to sleep around with
y'all
hoes.
thought you was
If I want to
black,
be in a relationship, I don't want to be in a
plain to
long-term
see you're
relationship. Did that cut out for everybody or just me?
Yeah, no, it cut out for everybody.
Okay.
But Tom, Amber Rose, would she be? Would you like to Amber Rose?
Amber Rose. You don't. Hey Tom, Amber Rose is mine. It's good that you don't know her.
Kim Kardashian.
Oh
No,
wait,
she's not.
Amber Rose is the chick who
She
was
look
with
like she's
Kanye,
black.
right?
Yes, the first. No, yes.
With the brush cut. She has a brush cut and she got a tattoo on her
Yeah,
face.
not
Whatever she got.
Yeah, not really. My
Hey
thing.
Tom,
But I
hey
do
Tom,
know that,
I
Cardi
have a
B
question.
Is the guy who you guys were talking about earlier? I know that I saw videos of Cardi B with a guy who was like a third her size. Is that the rapper that you guys were talking about earlier?
Wow. You be knowing who these people are, Tom Fuller. You be trying to be, yo. You said third her side.
Hey Tom, I see what you do with Tom. Hey Tom is like, I don't know who these people are. Carmen Electra? Who is
I
that?
don't know who they are. I'm literally asking you. I
Pamela Anderson from Baywatch.
I saw them doing like I think it was a like where they cribs sort of thing where they were showing their house and there was a guy who was with.
Oh, I thought he was talking about. You remember when he was on Breakfast Club and he jumped down off the seat? No, it was Breakfast Club. It was and what's the dude with the turban? My man with the turban.
Nick Cannon.
No. Sway. He was interviewing Tory Lanez and he jumped off the seat and he like,
damn, that's crazy.
Like, yeah, and he just did like this. And then he walked up the camera like this.
Hey, Tom, I'm going to be honest before OG take us on, man. And shout out to Mr.
I don't
Howard.
fuck with rappers after 2010, man.
Shout out to Mr. Howard. It says peace to the fat ones. I appreciate you, sir. It said for tuition, peace to the fat ones. Shout out to peace to the saints, peace to the fat ones. I appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, Tom, who's the greatest rapper of all time?
Eminem.
Hey,
you know what's funny, Tom? I thought you were blacker than that. I'm not going to lie.
Oh man.
No. Like, cause he looks like white Michael Jordan. I really thought Tom Fuller was blacker than that, but Tom is showing his whiteness right now.
If you guys were blacker, if you guys were as black as me, you would also say Eminem. Okay,
but
that's how it works.
Oh, gee, take it up. That's enough for you. That's enough for you.
All right.
Enough for you. Enough for you. Shout out to OG being in the building.
Larry Bird's the greatest NBA player.
Hey, Tom, what is your favorite current player on the NBA?
My favorite what?
Favorite player on the NBA right now?
I don't know. I lost touch with the NBA.
Okay, last.
Hey, I'm glad this man didn't say Luka Doncic. I was going to play the Tyrese thing.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
No, I would have said what's his name?
Sidney Sweeney, we know.
Who?
What's his name? It's Ty from the Hawks.
Is Trae Young? He's on the Wizards now.
Trae Young. Yeah,
he said
and he only likes him because that motherfucker balding, so they have something in common with him. OG.
I live in Atlanta.
I took before OG.
Oh, yo, you just see what?
Okay, that's not
even how you do it, Tom. You got to put the thumb in your tongue. You think it's an upside down peace sign?
Y'all, you guys are not from.
No, that's not an A.
Real quick before OG goes, I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight to another Ladies First. This was a phenomenal show from beginning to end. Okay, please remember to hit the like button on all of the channels. Jump on over, hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the cash apps and the member goals. I see Fatty is there. Ali still needs his. Okay, so OG, thank you for your patience. Thank you for pulling up. We appreciate you. You'll have the final words before we go to super chats and head over to Nino Nation.
Well, thank you very much, and you did an excellent job at the beginning, and you did an excellent job all the way to the end, and thank you, Fatty and Ali, for y'all success and let me up on the show. First thing I want to say to Tom is, shit, got him. But anyway, Tom, you got to go through whole school 101, and by the next time you get on the panel for the ladies, and everything will be all right. I came up on the end, and that's one of the things I wanted to do because I love the way y'all iron, the younger people iron things out, and y'all ironed it out, and y'all talked about it, and I'm love to hear y'all talk about the situation that's going on. But I like for all the older people out there, let's run this minister out of town who's dressing his woman like a $2 whore. Let's just run him out of town because that's what we used to do back in the day when a preacher would represent a whole. Y'all got to understand, he's representing Christians, black Christians, because that's the way they go look at it. So we need to run his ass out of town and make sure he can't preach at nobody's pulpit. Matter of fact, we're gonna make sure he can't preach at the Salvation Army. But anyway, I like to say, Ali and Fatty, I love your smoke show yesterday. I think you're starting to hit where you should be hitting at. Somebody who can congratulate you in your success. And as black people, we can't help other people, even though we might disagree. I disagree with a lot of these content makers, but I still go on there and support them as long as they ain't ragged. They ain't got no ragged ass, no diddy. But anyway, peace, love, and always strive for the truth. Melody, keep doing the thing because I like that little break-in that y'all do here, and it just makes everything more common and more professional.
Thank you very much, OG. And tomorrow there's more. I'm going to do a little show, 1 hour show after my brother Ali is done because new things showed up and we have to address them.
Why you ain't shared with me yet? You ain't even tell me yet. That's crazy.
So yesterday we had the person on the chat that we thought he was a Tommy Sotomayor fan, like saying, "Why y'all going at Tommy? Why y'all doing this? Why y'all doing that?" And we come to find out we went to Nino's show. And we listened to the comments when me and Tommy fell out, and it was Tommy with the same account typing there as his own person.
He was doing a Kevin Durant.
Let me drop Melanin because Melanin has nothing. Let me drop Melanin real quick, and she has nothing to do with this, right? So hey, we're going to address that shit because respectfully, if I have a smoke show and civilians and randoms are pulling up to actually put me on my place. And the biggest legend, Tommy Sotomayor the Great, is hiding behind fake accounts to type on my chat. This is, hey, imagine me being on Ali. Imagine me being on Tom Foolery chat. Why are you talking about Fatty like this? Fatty's a great person. Fatty loves people. Fatty, he makes more money than you, Tom. Why are you criticizing him? This is one of the biggest
that's good, Fat.
disappointments I ever saw, and we're going to address it tomorrow. Because once again, if Rome can come to you, you go to Rome.
You remember when they were icing Michael Jordan during the All-Star game when he was his rookie season? Remember that?
Yes.
It's the same. Why is a legend gotta troll people who ain't even close to the vicinity right now? We just climbing up. Like, why not build with us? Why are certain people not just building with us instead of just hating and throwing rocks and then hiding their hand? He wanted beef with Anton, but he hiding his hand instead of just throwing what he needs to throw at Fatty. That's crazy.
That's crazy. This man was saying, y'all jealous because you have this and this person on the OnlyFans. The same person, he told me not to mention the name, literally came on my chat with a burner account bragging about her being on the OnlyFans. And this is what I'm talking about. Why did I apologize? If you are literally doing this bullshit and putting the names of the people out there in the chat, and then you come around and say it's Fatty. Why is it Fatty saying it? Hey, bro, like now we have the smoking gun, and now we're going to have fun. And I want to see, finally, instead of the Tommy Burner account, I want to see all the people that were talking shit, and especially Tommy. I want to see people pull up because, once again, one thing that y'all are not going to do is call us liars. We got you red-handed, sir. And tomorrow we're going to do a show about it. As soon as the lead is done, 5, 6, 7 p.m. I just need 1 hour real quick, and then we go from there. Okay. After this, we're going to send everybody to Nino Nation, and I need to talk with Tom. I think Tom is going to do an ambush. So we're going to see Melanin. You are welcome to be on the show again. We don't want you to get in no trouble. And once again, friends, we are hey man, we are rooting for Melanin, we are rooting for Fantastic, we are rooting for even Angry Man. If people go over there,
everybody, you ain't got we move for everybody. Everybody does not move for us.
One thing that we are not haters. I can clip people that actually been so nice to us, like Melanin, Fantastic, and all that. This is a business. People need to go where they need to go. But I will say it again, man. I am not doing this shit to nobody. Ali is not doing this shit to nobody. I didn't went to nobody panel and try to say, "Hey, Rose, I saw you on. Did you want to be my sister? Do you want to like?" We're not begging for that. We appreciate y'all for being nice to us. Other than OG, OG looks like he's on an hotel room, so he's living well. Okay, I see what you. I see what you're doing with your airline and shit, flexing on us at the old age. So keep shining, OG. But once again, friends, we shouldn't be a threat to nobody, especially somebody that is so gigantic as this person is. So tomorrow we're going to have a little bit of fun. Okay, all that, all love, all business. But hey, we have somebody has to do it, and he has to be us. Super chats, and we take everybody on. Melanin, say something nice before we say goodbye to our guests and our friends, so we can read the super chats and then we out.
Yep, of course. Thank you to the audience on all the channels across all platforms. You guys did a great job engaging tonight. Thank you for supporting Fatty, Ali, myself, anybody else that you supported tonight. We appreciate you. As always, we'll be back next Sunday for another Ladies First.
Thank you very much. Ladies, you want to say anything before we out?
Yes, I do want to say one thing. I completely forgot, and this is really bad of me, but I do have a TikTok. It is Coco the Health Coach. I specifically just talk about health and wellness stuff on that channel, which is very important to me. I mean, it's what I do as a profession. So if you're, and I have like no followers, but if you're on TikTok, I need to be better about that. It is Coco the Health Coach. I do have a few videos up. Thank you all. And
you are going to get some followers today. Give me the link and we make sure we put it on the description because we are not stingy, okay? Make sure once again, every shows, every videos, have everybody link in the description, even the white Michael Jordan, Mr. Tomfoolery. He is not Oreo like I thought he was. He's whiter than white can get. So thank you very much once again, friends. We appreciate y'all. But we have to get you a lot of hours. Rose, you want to say something, Rose? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, Rose?
I'm always laughing. I'm always smiling. I don't have much to say. It's been real. Thank you for having me, Ali and Fatty. I love y'all real, real, real bad.
We appreciate you. Thank you very much. And Miss Summer, great addition. Thank you very much for stopping by. We are rooting for you too. I hope to see y'all soon. Team Fatty is kicking everybody out of the screen. And that's not the right clip. That's crazy.
Hey, man, today, why you ain't play that one, man?
No, today is the worst performance I have. I have no clips. I'm confused. I don't know where things are. My bad. Here we go.
This is Sparta!
And we're going to talk with Tom for a second before the show ends. We're going to send everybody to Nino Nation, and then I think we're going to stay live for a second on Tom's side. So we'll see what he has to say to us. Director Donnie's gifted one membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. We have another director Donnie's.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Membership. Thank you very much. We have S. Hey, I hope you get that IG, my brother. It says, Rose, relax. He was playing WAP while driving your car on your story. Damn. Hey, man, they are. We have our investigators on the scene.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Super Pete with Untouchable membership. Thank you very much. And he pulls up with another Untouchable. Shout out to my boy.
Empire, baby.
Pete, thank you so much, my brother. Melanin, thanking for the food. Thank you for the cash apps, TM Panics, Roses, True Sanko, and Mr. Donell. And speaking of cash apps, friends, we still didn't get the goal, so make sure you support the cash app. Shout out to Mr. Donnell and Mr. Hour for the 10. I think we need $80 to go, so let's see if we have a euro until the show ends, okay? We have, once again, Yasser saying she needs to get medicated at this time. This is felonious. Oh, shit. Thank you very much. Ochlomo says $5. So she literally admitted to committing crimes and people on the panel are coping, please. Free Diddy. Damn. Hey, man. It sounds like a good point. How much money will it take to stop Ali from trauma dumping on this panel? $500 starting tomorrow. Okay.
Hey,
the cash app is $sign Ilkan.
I've been hurt a lot.
Hey, I like Mantis.
I like everybody.
Mantis. Hey, Mantis and Tom need to come together. Matter of fact, we need to do a debate. We need to get a debate so we can go, because it sounds like it's a a lot of different opinions. So we're going to go with that. Sky High. Great. TRT, I know him as Tariq. He sent it $10. Thank you very much, Tariq, for always being kind to us. We have my boy Nightbreaker saying nothing. He became a YouTube member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir, for being an untouchable. The one and only Zero Fallout, 100% shooter from the floor. Cardi don't mess with the man unless he cheats. Our words. Also, fake Christians are the worst, aka the 304 final form.
Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over.
Thank you very much. We have OG Speed in the building saying it's about at the end. You can send me that email. It's about at the end. You can send me that email. OG, I'd have to call you. I know. My bad. Shout out to everyone supporting us tonight. Shout out to Melanin. Shout out to Melanin. Shout out to Melanin. Queen is in the building. Shout out to Queen. She says Upset is legally obligated to take care of all his wife babies financially. How is that okay? Wait for the divorce. It's worse. That's what Theo said too. Technically, he's the father because they both married still. Yasser, wait. Are we ignoring the fact that she is felonious? Maybe. And then we have another one from our boy James Blair. He says, where all the smoke while she's married, got pregnant by another dude. Ooh-wee. And finally, Yasser says, I said that in the chat. Tom said, Omi is a 304. Men are 304 makers, and you know these. Tom doesn't know a lot of things, friends. Stop assuming, okay? A-Dub. Shout out to my boy A-Dub. Says, support the show. Thank you very much, A-Dub. I appreciate you. Will kindly anything on the Cash App or something that you want to say before we go?
Nope. Oh, yeah. BA. $2.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Bobs.
My boy BA. He be hooking up. Bot works.
Yes, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you. Uh-oh. What is this player one?
What happened?
Who is this person, player one? Oh, it's Daryl. Shout out to Daryl. Go fuck yourself, Daryl. Shout out to you. That's funny. We are going to close it out. Send everybody to Nino. And I think Tom wants to talk with us for a second, but he's live on his side. So we're going to talk with him for a second, see what he wants. Okay, friends, I see you on Nino Nation. I appreciate you. Team Fatty and the Untouchable signing out. Don't forget to like the video.
And here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew it meant what one simple tap could do.